For centuries, humanity has dug through Earth's skin, only to uncover puzzles that defy reason. Stone blocks weighing hundreds of tons moved as if weightless, ancient maps charting Antarctica, centuries before it was discovered, the Baghdad Battery, the Saqqara Bird, objects that mock our understanding of history and technology. Archaeologists sift through ruins like detectives chasing ghosts. Every shard, every bone, every crumbling wall tells a story, until suddenly the story breaks. Science hits a wall, and all that's left is mystery. We like to think we know our past, but some questions reach out like shadows, reminding us maybe we've only scratched the surface. Archaeological mysteries are puzzling discoveries or unanswered questions about past human cultures and civilizations that continue to baffle experts. These enigmas often arise when archaeologists uncover artifacts, structures, or evidence that challenge our current understanding of history or defy easy explanation based on available knowledge. A defining characteristic of archaeological mysteries is the lack of conclusive evidence to fully explain their origin, purpose, or significance. This gap in understanding can stem from incomplete archaeological records, conflicting interpretations of evidence, or the discovery of objects and sites that seem out of place or time. Sometimes these mysteries involve advanced technologies or knowledge that seem beyond the capabilities of the cultures that created them. Another aspect that defines archaeological mysteries is their ability to capture public imagination and spark ongoing debate among scholars. These puzzles often lead to multiple theories and hypotheses, each attempting to explain the evidence in a coherent way. The enduring nature of these mysteries, sometimes persisting for decades or even centuries, adds to their allure and continues to drive further research and exploration. Ultimately, archaeological mysteries remind us that our understanding of the past is incomplete and ever-evolving. They challenge researchers to develop new methods, technologies, and approaches to unravel the secrets of ancient civilizations, pushing the boundaries of archaeological science and our knowledge of human history. Archaeologists approach their findings with a systematic and scientific methodology. They carefully analyze artifacts, structures, and other physical evidence using a combination of established techniques and cutting-edge technology. When encountering a discovery, archaeologists first attempt to explain it within the context of known historical and cultural frameworks. To differentiate between explainable and unexplainable findings, archaeologists employ various tools and methods. They use carbon dating and other scientific techniques to determine the age of artifacts. They also analyze the materials and construction methods used in objects and structures. By comparing these findings with existing knowledge of the time period and culture, archaeologists can often explain the purpose and significance of their discoveries. However, some findings defy immediate explanation. In these cases, archaeologists propose hypotheses and conduct further research. They may consult with experts from other fields, such as geologists, botanists, or physicists, to gain additional insights. Sometimes, new technologies or future discoveries provide explanations for previously unexplainable findings. It is important to note that truly unexplainable findings are rare in archaeology. Most discoveries can be understood through careful study and analysis. When faced with puzzling evidence, archaeologists remain open to new interpretations and continue their research until a satisfactory explanation emerges, always basing their conclusions on solid evidence and scientific reasoning. Archaeological discoveries often present puzzles that challenge our understanding of history and human development. Some findings defy explanation because they conflict with established timelines or technological capabilities of ancient civilizations. For instance, the discovery of advanced metallurgy or sophisticated astronomical knowledge in cultures previously thought to be primitive forces scientists to reconsider their assumptions. Artifacts found out of their expected context can also confound researchers. When objects appear in locations or time periods where they seemingly do not belong, It raises questions about trade networks, cultural exchanges, or even the accuracy of our dating methods. The Antikythera Mechanism, an ancient Greek analog computer, is a prime example of technology far ahead of its time, leaving experts to wonder how such complexity was achieved over 2,000 years ago. Sometimes, the very preservation of artifacts baffles scientists. The Terracotta Army in China, with its thousands of unique, life-size soldiers, presents a mystery in how such intricate details were maintained over millennia. Similarly, the resilience of ancient Roman concrete, which seems to strengthen over time unlike modern versions, continues to perplex material scientists and engineers. Ultimately, these baffling discoveries drive scientific inquiry forward. They challenge researchers to develop new theories, refine existing methods, and push the boundaries of our historical knowledge. Each unexplained artifact or site serves as a reminder that there is still much to learn about our past, fueling the ongoing quest for understanding in archaeology and related fields. Modern technology has revolutionized archaeology, transforming the way we uncover and interpret the secrets of our past. Advanced imaging techniques like ground-penetrating radar and LiDAR have allowed archaeologists to peer beneath the earth without disturbing a single grain of soil. These tools reveal hidden structures, buried cities, and ancient landscapes that were once invisible to the naked eye. DNA analysis has become a powerful ally in understanding human migration patterns and the relationships between ancient populations. By extracting genetic material from bones and teeth thousands of years old, scientists can trace lineages and uncover surprising connections across continents and millennia. Digital reconstruction and three-dimensional modeling have breathed new life into crumbling ruins and fragmentary artifacts. Archaeologists can now virtually reassemble shattered pottery, restore faded paintings, and even recreate entire cities as they might have appeared in their prime. This technology not only aids in research, but also allows the public to experience history in immersive and engaging ways. Artificial intelligence and machine learning are beginning to play a crucial role in deciphering ancient texts and identifying patterns in vast amounts of archaeological data. These tools can spot similarities in artifacts from different sites, recognize faint inscriptions, and even predict the locations of undiscovered sites based on geographical and historical data. As technology continues to advance, our ability to solve archaeological mysteries grows ever more sophisticated, shedding new light on the rich tapestry of human history. Interdisciplinary research is crucial in deciphering the complex mysteries of the universe. By combining insights from various scientific fields, researchers can approach cosmic enigmas from multiple angles, leading to more comprehensive and innovative solutions. Astronomy and physics naturally work hand in hand to explore the fundamental laws governing celestial bodies and cosmic phenomena. However, the inclusion of other disciplines has proven invaluable. For instance, geologists contribute their expertise in studying the composition and formation of planets and moons, while chemists help unravel the molecular makeup of distant atmospheres and interstellar matter. Computer science and mathematics play a vital role in analyzing vast amounts of data collected by telescopes and space probes. Advanced algorithms and machine learning techniques can identify patterns and anomalies that might escape human observation, accelerating the pace of discovery. Even fields like biology and neuroscience contribute to our understanding of the cosmos. Astrobiologists study the potential for life beyond Earth, while cognitive scientists help us comprehend how our brains process and interpret the vast scales and concepts of the universe. This collaborative approach ensures that no stone is left unturned in our quest to unravel the greatest mysteries of existence. Archaeological mysteries captivate the public by offering tantalizing glimpses into our shared human past. These enigmas bridge the gap between known history and the unknown, sparking curiosity about ancient civilizations and their achievements. The allure of uncovering secrets hidden for thousands of years taps into our innate desire for exploration and discovery. One key factor in the appeal of archaeological mysteries is the element of detective work involved. As new evidence emerges, theories evolve, and the public becomes invested in the unfolding narrative. This process of piecing together clues from fragments of pottery, weathered inscriptions, or buried structures engages our problem-solving instincts and imagination. Moreover, archaeological mysteries often challenge our understanding of human capabilities in the past. Structures like Stonehenge or the Egyptian pyramids continue to amaze people with their scale and precision, leading to speculation about ancient knowledge and technologies. These enigmas prompt us to reconsider our assumptions about historical societies and their level of advancement. The potential for groundbreaking discoveries also fuels public fascination. Each new find holds the promise of rewriting history books or shedding light on long-lost cultures. This sense of anticipation keeps people engaged with archaeological news, eager to learn about the latest revelations that might reshape our understanding of human history and our place in it. Many people believe that unexplained archaeological findings are evidence of ancient aliens or lost advanced civilizations, but this is often not the case. One common misconception is that structures like the Egyptian pyramids or Stonehenge required technology beyond ancient human capabilities. In reality, these monuments were built using ingenious but explainable methods involving ramps, levers, and precise planning. Another widespread misunderstanding is that artifacts out of place in the archaeological record, known as out-of-place artifacts, prove time travel or advanced ancient technology. However, these objects usually have more mundane explanations, such as contamination of archaeological layers or misinterpretation of the artifacts themselves. Some people also believe that mysterious ancient texts or symbols contain hidden knowledge from advanced civilizations. While ancient writings can be challenging to decipher, most are eventually understood through careful study and comparison with known languages. The idea of hidden advanced knowledge often stems from misinterpretation or wishful thinking rather than solid evidence. Lastly, there is a tendency to attribute unexplained phenomena to a single, grand theory, like Atlantis or a global prehistoric civilization. Archaeologists, however, recognize that human history is complex and diverse, with many independent developments across different cultures and regions. Most unexplained findings eventually find logical explanations through continued research and improved scientific methods. The Nazca Lines are a series of ancient geoglyphs etched into the desert floor in southern Peru. These enormous drawings, some stretching over 900 feet long, depict various figures including animals, plants, and geometric shapes. Created by the Nazca culture between 500 BCE and 500 CE, these remarkable designs have endured for over 2 millennia. Located in the Nazca Desert, a high arid plateau that stretches between the towns of Nazca and Palpa, these enigmatic lines cover an area of nearly 170 square miles. The dry, windless climate of the region has helped preserve these delicate markings, which were made by removing the reddish pebbles of the desert surface to expose the lighter-colored ground beneath. The purpose of the Nazca Lines remains a subject of debate among scholars. Some theories suggest they were created for astronomical or calendrical purposes, while others propose they were part of water cult rituals or meant to be seen by deities from the sky. The lines were largely unknown to the outside world until the advent of airplane flights in the 1930s, which allowed for a full appreciation of their scale and complexity. The Nazca Lines continue to captivate researchers and visitors alike, offering a mysterious glimpse into an ancient civilization's beliefs and capabilities. Their preservation and study provide valuable insights into pre-Columbian cultures of South America, while their sheer size and precision continue to amaze us, serving as a testament to human ingenuity and the enduring power of art. The Nazca Lines, those enigmatic geoglyphs etched into the Peruvian desert, remained hidden from the wider world for centuries. Their first encounter with modern eyes came in the year 1927 when Peruvian archaeologist Toribio Mejia Gespe stumbled upon them while hiking through the foothills. However, it was not until the advent of commercial air travel in the 1930s that their true scale and complexity became apparent. As passengers and pilots flew over the Nazca Desert, they were astonished to see massive figures and geometric shapes sprawled across the landscape below. This aerial perspective revealed intricate designs that were virtually invisible from ground level, sparking intense curiosity and debate about their origins and purpose. The lines gained international attention in the 1940s when American historian Paul Kosok began studying them. He dubbed Nazca the largest astronomy book in the world, believing the lines had astronomical and calendrical significance. This theory was further developed by German mathematician and archaeologist Maria Reiche, who devoted much of her life to studying and preserving the Nazca lines. Despite being created over 2,000 years ago by the ancient Nazca culture, these remarkable geoglyphs had remained largely unnoticed by the outside world for millennia. Their discovery in the 20th century opened up new avenues of archaeological research and continues to captivate our imagination, reminding us that there are still wonders waiting to be uncovered on our own planet. The Nazca lines cover an expansive area in the arid coastal plains of southern Peru. These ancient geoglyphs stretch across approximately 450 square kilometers of desert terrain. To put this into perspective, imagine an area roughly 3 times the size of Manhattan Island in New York City, filled with intricate designs etched into the earth. The scale of individual figures within the Nazca lines is equally impressive. Some of the largest geoglyphs extend for hundreds of meters across the landscape. The famous hummingbird figure, for instance, measures about 95 meters from wingtip to wingtip. This vast canvas of ancient art includes numerous animal shapes, plant forms, and geometric patterns, all created with remarkable precision given the limited tools available to their creators. What makes the Nazca lines particularly intriguing is that their true scale and complexity can only be fully appreciated from an aerial perspective. This fact has led to much speculation about how the ancient Nazca people who lived between 500 BCE and 500 CE could have planned and executed such large-scale designs without the ability to fly. The sheer size of the area covered by these geoglyphs continues to astound researchers and visitors alike, serving as a testament to the ingenuity and vision of ancient civilizations. The Nazca lines, etched into the arid Peruvian desert, continue to captivate our imagination with their enigmatic beauty and scale. Among the hundreds of geometric shapes and lines, several figures stand out as particularly recognizable and iconic. The hummingbird is perhaps the most famous of all the Nazca figures. Its graceful form, with outstretched wings and a long, slender beak, is easily identifiable even from great heights. Another well-known figure is the monkey, notable for its spiraling tail and playful pose. The spider, with its long legs and detailed body, is another striking image that draws attention from researchers and tourists alike. Other prominent figures include the condor, an enormous bird with a wingspan of over 100 meters, and the hands, a pair of human-like hands with one having only 4 fingers. The astronaut, also known as the Owl Man, is a curious humanoid figure with a large owl-like head that has sparked numerous theories about its meaning and origin. These recognizable figures, along with depictions of a dog, a tree, and various sea creatures, form a mysterious tapestry across the Nazca Desert. Their purpose and creation method continue to be subjects of intense study and speculation, adding to the allure of these ancient geoglyphs. The Nazca lines, etched into the arid Peruvian desert, have long fascinated researchers and the public alike. These enormous geoglyphs, some stretching hundreds of meters across, were created with remarkable precision between 500 and 2,000 years ago by the ancient Nazca culture. Contrary to popular belief, the Nazca people did not need aerial technology to create these intricate designs. They employed surprisingly simple yet effective techniques. The lines were made by removing the top layer of reddish pebbles to expose the lighter-colored ground beneath. This process, known as negative geoglyph creation, allowed the Nazca to etch expansive designs visible from higher vantage points. The precision of the lines stems from the Nazca's use of surveying techniques and tools. They likely used simple instruments such as stakes and rope to plot out their designs on a smaller scale before enlarging them. By using a grid system and carefully measuring and marking key points, they could accurately transfer their plans to the desert floor. The dry, windless climate of the Nazca region has played a crucial role in preserving these ancient wonders. With minimal erosion over the centuries, the lines have remained largely intact, allowing us to marvel at the ingenuity and skill of the Nazca people who created these monumental works of art without ever seeing them from the sky. The Nazca lines, etched into the desert plains of southern Peru, have puzzled researchers for decades. Several theories attempt to explain their purpose, each offering a unique perspective on these ancient geoglyphs. One prominent theory suggests the Nazca lines served as an astronomical calendar. Proponents argue that the lines and figures align with celestial bodies, potentially helping the Nazca people track seasons and plan agricultural activities. This idea connects the earthbound designs to the movements of the heavens, implying a sophisticated understanding of astronomy. Another intriguing hypothesis proposes that the lines were created for religious or ceremonial purposes. Some researchers believe the Nazca people walked along these lines as part of rituals, possibly to honor their gods or ancestors. The sheer scale of the designs, visible only from above, has led to speculation that they were meant to be seen by deities looking down from the sky. A more recent theory suggests the lines relate to water sources. In this view, the geoglyphs might have been used to mark the locations of underground water channels, crucial in the arid Nazca region. This interpretation links the ancient artwork to the practical needs of survival in a challenging environment, showcasing the ingenuity of the Nazca civilization in managing scarce resources. The Nazca lines have endured for centuries in the harsh desert environment of southern Peru due to a combination of unique geological and climatic factors. The region's exceptionally dry climate, with annual rainfall averaging less than 1 inch, has played a crucial role in preserving these ancient geoglyphs. This lack of precipitation means there is minimal erosion from water, which would otherwise wear away the delicate lines over time. The composition of the desert floor also contributes to the line's longevity. The surface consists of a layer of red pebbles covering lighter-colored clay soil underneath. When the top layer of pebbles is removed, it exposes the lighter soil beneath, creating the visible lines and shapes. This contrast between the dark surface rocks and the lighter subsurface has remained stable for centuries, maintaining the visibility of the designs. Another factor in the Nazca line's preservation is the area's relative isolation and low foot traffic until recent times. The dry, inhospitable nature of the desert discouraged human settlement and activity, which might have otherwise disturbed or damaged the geoglyphs. Additionally, the lines are best viewed from above, which meant they went largely unnoticed until the advent of aviation in the 20th century. The stable climate of the Nazca region, with minimal wind erosion and temperature fluctuations, has further contributed to the line's survival. These conditions have allowed the ancient artwork to remain remarkably intact, providing modern researchers with a fascinating glimpse into the culture and capabilities of the ancient Nazca people who created them over 1,500 years ago. Researchers studying the Nazca lines in Peru encounter several significant challenges. The sheer scale of these ancient geoglyphs, which cover an area of nearly 450 square kilometers, makes comprehensive study a daunting task. Their vast size is only truly appreciable from the air, requiring researchers to use aerial surveys and satellite imagery for thorough examination. The fragile nature of the Nazca lines poses another major hurdle. Created by removing the top layer of reddish pebbles to expose the lighter ground beneath, these delicate designs are easily damaged by human activity or natural erosion. This vulnerability limits the amount of on-site research that can be conducted without risking harm to the lines themselves. Time has also obscured much of the context surrounding the Nazca lines. Created between 2,500 and 2,000 years ago, many aspects of the Nazca culture that produced these enigmatic figures remain a mystery. This lack of historical and cultural context makes interpreting the purpose and significance of the lines challenging for modern researchers. Furthermore, the arid climate of the Nazca Desert, while crucial in preserving the lines for millennia, creates harsh working conditions for researchers. Extreme heat and lack of shade make extended periods of fieldwork difficult, limiting the time available for direct observation and study of these ancient wonders. The Nazca lines in Peru are perhaps the most famous geoglyphs, but they are not alone. Similar ancient ground drawings and patterns have been discovered in various parts of the world, each with its own unique characteristics and mysteries. In the United States, the Blythe intaglios in California feature enormous human and animal figures etched into the desert floor. These geoglyphs, believed to be between 400 and 2,000 years old, share similarities with the Nazca lines in their scale and subject matter. Across the Atlantic, the United Kingdom boasts several notable geoglyphs. The Uffington White Horse in Oxfordshire, dating back to the Bronze Age, is a stylized horse figure carved into a hillside and filled with white chalk. Similarly, the Long Man of Wilmington in Sussex depicts a giant human figure holding two staffs. In Australia, the Marri Man is a modern mystery. This enormous figure of an indigenous hunter was discovered in 1998 and spans more than 2 miles. Its recent creation and unknown origin set it apart from ancient geoglyphs, but it demonstrates the enduring human fascination with large-scale earth art. The stone spheres of Costa Rica are primarily found in the Diquís Delta region, located in the southern part of the country. This area, now known as the Osa Canton in Puntarenas province, was once home to pre-Columbian indigenous cultures. The majority of these enigmatic spheres have been discovered in the vicinity of the Teraba River, also called the Diquís River, and its surrounding floodplains. Archaeologists have uncovered hundreds of these mysterious stone balls scattered across the region, with some found as far north as the Estrella Valley. Many spheres remain in their original locations, while others have been moved to various sites across Costa Rica, including museums, government buildings, and even private gardens. The Finca 6 archaeological site, situated near the town of Palmar Sur, is a particularly significant location for these stone spheres. This UNESCO World Heritage Site contains a group of spheres still in their original positions, offering visitors a unique opportunity to see these ancient artifacts in their intended context. These intriguing stone spheres, crafted with remarkable precision by ancient artisans, continue to captivate researchers and tourists alike, serving as a testament to the rich cultural heritage and advanced skills of Costa Rica's pre-Columbian inhabitants. The mysterious spheres in question were first discovered in the 1970s by NASA's Pioneer 10 and 11 spacecraft. These unmanned probes, launched to explore the outer solar system, detected a peculiar and unexpected phenomenon as they journeyed beyond the orbit of Saturn. Scientists analyzing the data from these missions noticed that the spacecraft were experiencing a slight but persistent acceleration towards the Sun, contrary to what established physics predicted. This anomaly, which became known as the Pioneer anomaly, puzzled researchers for decades. Initially, the scientific community was skeptical of these findings, assuming they were the result of measurement errors or some overlooked factor in the spacecraft's design. However, as more data accumulated and other missions corroborated the observations, it became clear that something truly unusual was at play in the outer reaches of our solar system. The discovery of these spheres marked the beginning of a long and ongoing investigation into their nature, origin, and potential implications for our understanding of the universe. It serves as a reminder that even in our technologically advanced age, the cosmos still holds many secrets waiting to be unraveled. The stone spheres discovered in Costa Rica range in size from as small as a baseball to as large as a compact car. On the other end of the spectrum, the largest known sphere reaches an impressive 2.5 meters across, weighing in at around 16 tons. Most of the spheres fall somewhere between these extremes, with many measuring about 1 meter in diameter. This variety in size adds to the intrigue surrounding these ancient artifacts, as it suggests different purposes or meanings behind their creation. The precision with which these spheres were crafted, regardless of their size, continues to amaze archaeologists and visitors alike. Astronomers have discovered over 5,000 exoplanets to date, with the number steadily increasing as our detection methods improve. These distant worlds come in a variety of sizes and compositions, ranging from small, rocky planets similar to Earth to massive gas giants larger than Jupiter. The majority of these exoplanets have been found using space-based telescopes like NASA's Kepler and TESS missions, which detect the slight dimming of a star's light as a planet passes in front of it. Interestingly, many of these exoplanets exist in systems quite different from our own solar system. Some orbit their stars in just a few days, while others are part of binary star systems or even rogue planets floating freely through space. The diversity of these discovered worlds has greatly expanded our understanding of planetary formation and the potential for life beyond Earth. It's important to note that the 5,000-plus exoplanets we've found so far are likely just a tiny fraction of what's out there. Scientists estimate that there could be billions of planets in our galaxy alone, with potentially habitable worlds numbering in the millions. As our technology advances and new telescopes come online, we can expect the count of known exoplanets to increase dramatically in the coming years. The spheres we observe in our cosmic neighborhood are composed of a diverse array of materials, each unique to its formation and evolution. Planets like Earth, Venus, and Mars are primarily made of rock, with iron-rich cores and rocky mantles. Gas giants such as Jupiter and Saturn consist mainly of hydrogen and helium, the most abundant elements in the universe. These massive planets have relatively small, rocky or icy cores surrounded by vast gaseous envelopes. Moons in our solar system show even greater variety. Some, like our own moon, are rocky bodies, while others, such as Europa and Enceladus, have icy surfaces covering potential subsurface oceans. Titan, Saturn's largest moon, has a thick atmosphere and lakes of liquid methane on its surface. Beyond our solar system, we find even more exotic compositions. Neutron stars, for instance, are incredibly dense spheres composed almost entirely of neutrons, with a mass greater than our Sun compressed into a sphere only about 20 kilometers across. At the other extreme, some exoplanets are thought to be composed largely of carbon, potentially forming diamond-like structures in their interiors. The composition of these cosmic spheres tells us much about their origins, the conditions in which they formed, and the processes that have shaped them over billions of years. As we continue to explore the universe, we uncover an ever-growing diversity of materials and structures that challenge our understanding and fuel our curiosity about the cosmos. Ancient civilizations demonstrated remarkable skill in creating spherical objects, often achieving near-perfect roundness that still impresses us today. Their techniques varied across cultures and time periods, but some common methods emerged. One widespread approach involved using a lathe-like device. Craftsmen would rotate a rough stone or clay piece while carefully grinding and smoothing it with abrasive materials. This process, similar to modern pottery wheels, allowed for precise shaping and symmetry. The ancient Egyptians, Greeks, and Romans all employed variations of this technique. In other cases, artisans used a method of pecking and grinding. They would carefully chip away at a stone, gradually refining its shape. This labor-intensive process required immense patience and skill, as the craftsman had to maintain a consistent curvature across the entire surface. The Olmec civilization of Mesoamerica famously used this technique to create their colossal stone heads. For smaller spheres, such as those used in games or rituals, ancient people sometimes employed natural processes. They would place rough stones in swift-moving streams or rivers, allowing the water's constant motion to wear them into smooth, round shapes over time. This method, while slow, could produce remarkably uniform results. The precision achieved by these ancient techniques continues to astound modern observers, highlighting the ingenuity and craftsmanship of our ancestors. The enigmatic stone spheres found in various parts of the world have puzzled archaeologists and researchers for decades. Several theories attempt to explain their purpose, though no definitive answer has been agreed upon. One prominent theory suggests these spheres served as astronomical tools, potentially used to track celestial movements or mark important solar and lunar events. This idea is supported by the precise positioning of some spheres in relation to celestial alignments. Another theory proposes that the stone spheres were symbols of power and prestige, created by ancient cultures to demonstrate their technological prowess and artistic skill. The immense effort required to craft these perfectly rounded stones would have been a testament to the abilities of their creators. Some researchers believe the spheres may have played a role in religious or spiritual practices, possibly representing cosmic bodies or serving as focal points for rituals. There are also hypotheses that the stone spheres functioned as territorial markers, delineating boundaries between different groups or signifying important locations. This theory is bolstered by the distribution patterns of the spheres in some regions. Additionally, some experts have suggested that the spheres might have had a practical purpose, such as acting as ball bearings for transporting heavy objects, though this idea remains contentious. While these theories offer intriguing possibilities, the true purpose of the stone spheres remains a mystery. The lack of written records from the cultures that created them and the passage of time have obscured their original intent, leaving us to marvel at their craftsmanship and speculate about their significance. Spherical objects similar to the Klerksdorp spheres have indeed been discovered in various locations around the globe. In South America, particularly in Chile and Argentina, researchers have unearthed stone balls that bear a striking resemblance to those found in South Africa. These South American spheres, often called cannonball concretions, range in size from tiny pebbles to massive boulders several meters in diameter. Moving across the Atlantic, we find another intriguing example in Costa Rica. The stone spheres of Costa Rica, known locally as Las Bolas, are arguably the most famous of these global sphere phenomena. These perfectly rounded objects, some weighing up to 16 tons, are scattered throughout the Diquis Delta region. Unlike the Klerksdorp spheres, the Costa Rican examples are clearly human-made, though their exact purpose and method of creation remain subjects of debate among archaeologists. In Europe, similar spherical formations have been found in various locations. The island of Champ Island in the Russian Arctic archipelago of Franz Josef Land is home to stone spheres of varying sizes, some as large as 3 meters in diameter. These Arctic spheres, like their South African counterparts, are believed to be naturally formed through concretion processes. While these global examples share similarities with the Klerksdorp spheres, it is important to note that each formation has its unique characteristics and formation processes. The widespread occurrence of such spherical objects across different continents highlights the fascinating diversity of geological and, in some cases, archaeological phenomena our planet has to offer. The celestial spheres have profoundly influenced human culture and folklore across the globe for millennia. Ancient civilizations looked to the sky for guidance, developing intricate mythologies and belief systems around the movements of celestial bodies. In many cultures, the sun, moon, and stars were personified as deities or powerful beings, shaping religious practices and societal norms. These cosmic influences extended beyond spiritual realms into practical aspects of daily life. Agricultural societies relied on celestial observations to determine planting and harvesting seasons, while seafaring cultures used the stars for navigation. This intertwining of the heavens with earthly concerns led to the development of sophisticated calendars and timekeeping systems in various civilizations. The impact of celestial spheres on folklore is evident in countless stories and legends passed down through generations. Constellations became characters in epic tales, explaining natural phenomena and imparting moral lessons. The moon, with its changing phases, often symbolized transformation and renewal in many cultures, influencing everything from fertility rituals to werewolf myths. Even in modern times, the celestial spheres continue to captivate our imagination and shape our culture. Science fiction draws heavily from our fascination with the cosmos, while astronomical events like solar eclipses and meteor showers still evoke a sense of wonder and bring communities together. The enduring influence of these celestial bodies demonstrates the deep-rooted connection between humanity and the vast universe that surrounds us. The Antikythera Mechanism stands as one of the most intriguing and sophisticated ancient artifacts ever discovered. Found in a shipwreck off the Greek island of Antikythera in 1901, this complex device has astounded scientists and historians alike with its advanced technological features. Dating back to around 100 to 200 before the Common Era, the Antikythera Mechanism is often referred to as the world's first analog computer. It consists of a series of intricate bronze gears and dials housed within a wooden case. The complexity of its design suggests a level of scientific and engineering knowledge far beyond what was previously thought possible for that time period. The primary function of the Antikythera Mechanism was to predict astronomical positions and eclipses for calendrical and astrological purposes. It could track the movements of the sun, moon, and planets, as well as calculate the timing of various ancient Greek events and festivals. This level of astronomical computation was not seen again in Europe until the development of mechanical astronomical clocks in the 14th century. The discovery and subsequent study of the Antikythera Mechanism have revolutionized our understanding of ancient Greek technology and scientific knowledge. It serves as a testament to the ingenuity and intellectual achievements of ancient civilizations, challenging our perceptions of technological progress throughout history. The Antikythera Mechanism was discovered in the year 1901 off the coast of the Greek island of Antikythera. A group of sponge divers stumbled upon the wreckage of an ancient Roman cargo ship while diving in the Aegean Sea. The ship, which sank around 70 to 60 BCE, was found at a depth of about 45 meters. Initially, the divers recovered a number of artifacts, including statues, pottery, and other valuable items. However, it was not until archaeologist Valerios Stais examined the recovered objects that he noticed an intriguing piece of corroded bronze among the treasures. This unassuming lump of metal would later be recognized as one of the most significant archaeological finds of the 20th century. The mechanism itself was fragmented into several pieces, making its purpose and function a mystery for decades. It was not until the 1970s that scientists began to truly understand the complexity and importance of this ancient device. Advanced imaging techniques, including X-ray and gamma-ray imaging, have since revealed the intricate gears and inscriptions hidden within the corroded metal. The discovery of the Antikythera Mechanism has revolutionized our understanding of ancient Greek technology and astronomy. This remarkable artifact continues to fascinate researchers and the public alike, offering a glimpse into the sophisticated scientific knowledge of our ancestors over 2,000 years ago. The Antikythera Mechanism, an ancient Greek mechanical device, is believed to be over 2,000 years old. Discovered in 1901 off the coast of the Greek island Antikythera, this remarkable artifact has fascinated scientists and historians for decades. Based on careful analysis of its components and inscriptions, experts have dated the mechanism to approximately 150 to 100 BC, placing its creation in the late Hellenistic period. This ancient computer, as it is often called, represents an astounding level of technological sophistication for its time. Its intricate system of gears and dials was designed to track celestial movements, predict astronomical phenomena, and even calculate the timing of the ancient Olympic Games. The complexity of the Antikythera mechanism suggests that the ancient Greeks possessed far more advanced scientific and engineering knowledge than previously thought. The age of this device is particularly significant because it predates similar levels of mechanical complexity in European civilization by more than a millennium. Its existence challenges our understanding of ancient technological capabilities and hints at a lost tradition of mechanical engineering in the ancient world. The Antikythera mechanism stands as a testament to the ingenuity of our ancestors and continues to spark curiosity about what other technological marvels might have been lost to time. The Antikythera mechanism stands as a testament to the ingenuity and technological prowess of ancient civilizations. Discovered in 1901 off the coast of the Greek island Antikythera, this complex device has revolutionized our understanding of ancient scientific knowledge and engineering capabilities. Dating back to around 100 to 200 before the Common Era, the Antikythera mechanism is often referred to as the world's first analog computer. Its intricate system of bronze gears and dials was designed to predict astronomical positions and eclipses with remarkable accuracy. This level of sophistication was not seen again in Europe for over 1,000 years, challenging our perceptions of technological progress in the ancient world. The device's complexity suggests that the ancient Greeks possessed far more advanced scientific and engineering knowledge than previously thought. It demonstrates a deep understanding of celestial mechanics and the ability to translate this knowledge into a working mechanical model. The precision of its gear systems and the accuracy of its predictions are truly astounding, considering the era in which it was created. The Antikythera mechanism not only showcases ancient technological achievements, but also provides insights into the priorities and interests of ancient societies. Its purpose as an astronomical calculator highlights the importance of celestial observations in ancient Greek culture, possibly for religious, agricultural, or navigational purposes. This remarkable artifact continues to inspire scientists and historians, prompting us to re-evaluate our understanding of ancient technological capabilities and the evolution of scientific thought. The Antikythera mechanism stands out as an extraordinarily complex device compared to other artifacts from its time, which is believed to be around 100 to 200 years before the Common Era. This ancient Greek analog computer is unparalleled in its sophistication, showcasing a level of technological advancement that was not seen again for over 1,000 years. While other mechanical devices from that era were relatively simple, such as water clocks or basic geared mechanisms, the Antikythera mechanism featured an intricate system of at least 30 gears. These gears work together to track and predict celestial events, including the positions of the sun, moon, and planets, as well as the timing of eclipses and even the dates of the ancient Olympic Games. The complexity of the Antikythera mechanism is further highlighted by its ability to account for the irregular orbits of celestial bodies. It incorporated advanced mathematical concepts, such as the Metonic cycle, to accurately predict lunar phases over a 19-year period. This level of astronomical knowledge and mechanical precision was far beyond what most historians believed possible for that time. Compared to contemporary artifacts, such as pottery, jewelry, or even early scientific instruments like astrolabes, the Antikythera mechanism represents a quantum leap in technological sophistication. Its discovery has forced scholars to re-evaluate their understanding of ancient Greek science and engineering capabilities, suggesting that the ancient world may have been more technologically advanced than previously thought. The Antikythera mechanism, an ancient Greek analog computer, was a marvel of early engineering capable of performing several sophisticated astronomical functions. This complex device could predict the positions of celestial bodies and track various cycles of time with remarkable accuracy. One of its primary functions was to calculate and display the movements of the sun, moon, and planets as viewed from Earth. It could determine the phases of the moon and even predict solar and lunar eclipses. The mechanism also tracked the timing of significant ancient Greek events, including the Olympic Games. Remarkably, the Antikythera mechanism could account for the irregular orbit of the moon, a phenomenon known as the first lunar anomaly. It accomplished this through a clever gear system that mimicked the moon's elliptical path around Earth. The device also incorporated the Metonic cycle, a 19-year period after which the phases of the moon recur on the same dates. Additionally, the mechanism could compute the timing of equinoxes and may have been used to plan agricultural activities based on astronomical events. Its intricate system of gears and dials represents a level of technological sophistication that would not be seen again for centuries, making the Antikythera mechanism a testament to the ingenuity of ancient Greek astronomers and engineers. Modern imaging techniques have revolutionized our understanding of the Antikythera mechanism, shedding light on its intricate inner workings and complex functions. Advanced X-ray technology, particularly computed tomography, has allowed researchers to peer inside the corroded and fragmented device without causing any damage. These scans have revealed previously hidden gears, inscriptions, and mechanical components, providing a clearer picture of the mechanism's structure and purpose. High-resolution imaging has also played a crucial role in deciphering the ancient Greek inscriptions on the device. By enhancing the contrast and detail of these worn markings, scientists have been able to read and interpret instructions, labels, and astronomical information etched onto the mechanism's surfaces. This has greatly expanded our knowledge of its capabilities and the sophisticated understanding of celestial movements possessed by its ancient creators. Three-dimensional modeling techniques have further aided in reconstructing the Antikythera mechanism's original form. By digitally piecing together the scanned fragments and filling in missing components based on the visible evidence, researchers have created virtual models that demonstrate how the device likely functioned. These models have allowed for a deeper analysis of the gear ratios and mechanical relationships within the mechanism, confirming its ability to predict astronomical events with remarkable accuracy. The application of these modern imaging methods has transformed the Antikythera mechanism from a mysterious artifact into a window into the advanced scientific and engineering capabilities of ancient Greek civilization. It has revealed the device to be far more complex and sophisticated than initially believed, challenging our perceptions of technological development in the ancient world. The Antikythera mechanism, an ancient Greek analog computer, has puzzled historians and scientists for decades. Several theories exist about its creator, but no definitive answer has been found. One prominent theory suggests that the renowned Greek mathematician and astronomer Hipparchus of Rhodes might have been involved in its design. Hipparchus, who lived in the 2nd century before the Common Era, was known for his significant contributions to trigonometry and his accurate models of lunar and solar motions. Another theory proposes that the mechanism could have been created by the school of Posidonius, a Greek philosopher and astronomer who lived around 100 years before the Common Era. Posidonius was known for his work on celestial mechanics and had a school on the island of Rhodes, which was a center of astronomical and engineering knowledge at the time. Some researchers have also suggested that the mechanism might be the work of Archimedes or his followers. Archimedes, the famous Greek mathematician and inventor, lived earlier than the estimated date of the Antikythera mechanism's creation. However, his reputation for creating complex mechanical devices makes him a compelling candidate. It is also possible that the mechanism was created by an unknown genius or a group of skilled craftsmen and astronomers working together. The complexity and sophistication of the device suggests that its creation likely involved multiple areas of expertise, including astronomy, mathematics, and metalworking. As research continues, new theories may emerge, shedding more light on the origins of this remarkable ancient computer. The discovery of the Antikythera mechanism has fundamentally altered our perception of ancient Greek technological capabilities. This sophisticated device, often described as the world's first analog computer, demonstrates a level of mechanical complexity previously thought unattainable in the ancient world. Its intricate system of gears and dials, designed to predict astronomical positions and eclipses, reveals a depth of knowledge in mathematics, engineering, and astronomy that far exceeds what historians had attributed to that era. This remarkable artifact challenges long-held assumptions about the linear progression of technological advancement. It suggests that the ancient Greeks possessed the ability to create precise, complex mechanisms over 2,000 years ago, a skill that was thought to have emerged much later in history. The existence of such a device implies that there may have been a more advanced tradition of mechanical engineering in the Hellenistic period than previously recognized. Furthermore, the Antikythera Mechanism raises questions about the potential loss of knowledge and technology over time. Its sophistication indicates that similar devices might have existed, yet no comparable artifacts have been found from the same period. This gap in the archaeological record prompts us to reconsider the extent of ancient Greek technological achievements and the possible reasons for the apparent regression in mechanical expertise in subsequent centuries. The mechanism also challenges our understanding of the relationship between theoretical knowledge and practical application in ancient Greek society. It demonstrates a remarkable ability to translate complex astronomical theories into a functional, predictive device, blurring the lines between abstract scientific understanding and concrete technological innovation. The legend of Atlantis is a captivating tale that has intrigued people for thousands of years. It originates from the ancient Greek philosopher Plato, who described Atlantis as a powerful and advanced island nation that existed over 9,000 years before his time. According to Plato's account, Atlantis was located beyond the Pillars of Hercules, which we now know as the Strait of Gibraltar. Plato portrayed Atlantis as a utopian civilization with a complex system of canals, bridges, and concentric islands. The Atlanteans were said to possess remarkable technological and architectural achievements, surpassing those of other ancient cultures. They were described as a prosperous people, rich in natural resources, and ruled by kings who descended from the god Poseidon. However, the story takes a dramatic turn as Plato recounts how Atlantis became corrupt and greedy, embarking on a campaign of conquest against other nations. This hubris ultimately led to their downfall when they were defeated by the ancient Athenians. The gods, displeased with the Atlanteans' actions, purportedly punished the island nation by causing it to sink into the ocean in a single day and night of misfortune. Despite its enduring popularity, most historians and scientists consider Atlantis to be a work of fiction, possibly created by Plato as an allegory to convey philosophical ideas about the ideal society and the consequences of corruption. Nevertheless, the legend continues to capture imaginations, inspiring countless books, films, and expeditions in search of the lost city. The ancient Greek philosopher Plato first wrote about Atlantis in his dialogues Timaeus and Critias, composed around 360 years before the Common Era. Plato described Atlantis as a powerful and advanced island nation that existed 9,000 years before his time, located beyond the Pillars of Hercules in the Atlantic Ocean. In his account, Plato portrayed Atlantis as a utopian civilization with a complex system of canals, concentric walls, and a magnificent capital city. He claimed that Atlantis was a formidable naval power that conquered parts of Europe and Africa before being defeated by ancient Athens. According to the story, Atlantis ultimately sank into the ocean due to a natural catastrophe, possibly an earthquake or flood. It is important to note that no physical evidence of Atlantis has ever been found, and many scholars consider Plato's account to be an allegory or a work of fiction rather than a historical record. Nonetheless, the story of Atlantis has captured the imagination of people for centuries, inspiring countless books, movies, and theories about lost civilizations. The enduring fascination with Atlantis has led to numerous expeditions and searches throughout history, as explorers and researchers have sought to uncover evidence of this legendary island nation. Despite the lack of concrete proof, the myth of Atlantis continues to intrigue us, serving as a reminder of our endless curiosity about the ancient world and the mysteries that may still lie hidden beneath the waves. The legend of Atlantis has captivated human imagination for millennia, sparking countless debates, theories, and artistic interpretations. This mythical island civilization, first described by the ancient Greek philosopher Plato, has become a symbol of lost knowledge, advanced technology, and the cyclical nature of human progress and decline. Plato's vivid descriptions of a prosperous and technologically advanced society that suddenly vanished beneath the waves struck a chord with readers throughout history. The idea that an entire civilization could disappear without a trace taps into our deep-seated fears of catastrophic events and our fascination with the unknown. It also appeals to our sense of mystery and the allure of uncovering hidden truths about our past. The Atlantis myth has endured because it serves as a canvas for human hopes, fears, and speculations. Some see it as a cautionary tale about the dangers of hubris and the consequences of angering the gods or nature. Others view it as evidence of ancient advanced civilizations, fueling theories about extraterrestrial influences or lost human potential. This malleability allows the Atlantis story to adapt to changing cultural contexts and remain relevant across generations. Moreover, the ongoing search for Atlantis reflects humanity's persistent drive to explore, discover, and understand our world and our history. As technology advances, each new method of underwater exploration or archaeological investigation renews hope that we might finally uncover evidence of this legendary civilization, keeping the myth alive in our collective imagination. The lost city of Atlantis has captivated imaginations for centuries, spawning numerous theories about its possible location. One popular hypothesis places Atlantis in the Mediterranean Sea, specifically in the region of the Santorini Islands. Proponents of this theory point to the advanced Minoan civilization that existed there before a catastrophic volcanic eruption around 3,600 years ago. Another widely discussed theory suggests that Atlantis might have been located in the Atlantic Ocean, possibly near the Strait of Gibraltar. This idea aligns with Plato's original description of Atlantis being beyond the Pillars of Hercules, which many scholars interpret as the Strait of Gibraltar. Some researchers have even proposed that Atlantis could be the legendary city of Tartessos, an ancient harbour city mentioned in Greek and Roman sources. A more controversial theory places Atlantis in the Caribbean or off the coast of Cuba. Supporters of this idea often cite underwater formations discovered near Cuba that some claim could be remnants of ancient structures. However, most scientists remain skeptical of these claims as there is little concrete evidence to support them. It is important to note that while these theories continue to fascinate the public, most archaeologists and historians consider Atlantis to be a fictional creation by Plato, used as an allegory in his philosophical works. Despite this, the search for Atlantis continues to inspire exploration and scientific inquiry into ancient civilizations and underwater archaeology. Archaeologists approach the search for Atlantis with a combination of scientific rigor and historical analysis. While many consider Atlantis to be a mythical place, some researchers continue to investigate the possibility of its existence. These scholars examine ancient texts, particularly the writings of Plato, who first mentioned Atlantis in his dialogues Timaeus and Critias. Modern archaeological methods involve using advanced technology to scan the seafloor for potential underwater structures. Sonar mapping and satellite imagery help identify anomalies that could indicate sunken cities or landmasses. Underwater excavations, when possible, allow archaeologists to examine any promising sites up close. Researchers also study geological evidence of ancient natural disasters, such as earthquakes, tsunamis, or volcanic eruptions, which could have led to the submersion of an advanced civilization. They compare this data with historical accounts and cultural myths from various Mediterranean and Atlantic coastal societies. Despite these efforts, no conclusive evidence of Atlantis has been found. Many archaeologists now interpret the Atlantis story as a cautionary tale or an allegory created by Plato, rather than a description of a real place. Nonetheless, the search has led to valuable discoveries about ancient maritime cultures and geological events, contributing to our understanding of human history and Earth's past. Despite centuries of fascination, there is no concrete scientific evidence supporting the existence of Atlantis as described in ancient texts. The story of Atlantis originates from the writings of the Greek philosopher Plato, who described it as a powerful and advanced island nation that sank into the sea. However, many scholars consider Plato's account to be allegorical rather than historical. Archaeological excavations have not uncovered any ruins or artifacts that can be definitively linked to the legendary Atlantis. While underwater explorations have revealed sunken cities and structures in various parts of the world, none match the description or location provided by Plato. Some researchers have proposed alternative theories, suggesting that the Atlantis story might be based on real events, such as the destruction of Minoan civilization on Crete by a volcanic eruption. Others have pointed to similarities with flood myths from other cultures. However, these connections remain speculative and lack solid scientific backing. The search for Atlantis continues to captivate the public imagination, but from a scientific standpoint, it remains in the realm of myth and legend rather than historical fact. The absence of physical evidence and the lack of corroborating historical records make it challenging for researchers to support claims of its existence. Modern technology has revolutionized the search for Atlantis, bringing new tools and techniques to this age-old quest. Satellite imagery now allows researchers to scan vast areas of the ocean floor, revealing underwater structures and anomalies that were previously hidden from view. Advanced sonar systems on ships can create detailed maps of the seabed, potentially uncovering sunken ruins or unusual formations that might indicate human activity. Underwater robots and remotely operated vehicles equipped with high-definition cameras provide eyes in the depths, exploring areas too dangerous or deep for human divers. These devices can transmit real-time footage and collect samples, giving scientists unprecedented access to the underwater world. Geographic information systems have also played a crucial role, allowing researchers to analyze and overlay multiple data sets, from historical accounts to geological surveys, helping to narrow down potential search areas. DNA analysis and linguistic studies have offered new avenues for tracing ancient migrations and cultural connections, potentially shedding light on the origins of the Atlantis legend. Meanwhile, advancements in dating techniques, such as improved radiocarbon dating and thermoluminescence, allow for more accurate age estimates of underwater artifacts and structures. While these technological advancements have not yet led to the discovery of Atlantis, they have significantly expanded our understanding of ancient maritime cultures and submerged landscapes. The search continues, with each new technology offering fresh possibilities for uncovering the truth behind this enduring mystery. Throughout history, archaeologists have unearthed numerous ancient lost cities, each with its own fascinating story. While none directly match the legendary Atlantis, these discoveries offer intriguing glimpses into past civilizations. One notable example is the ancient city of Petra in Jordan. Hidden for centuries, this rose-colored city carved into rock faces was rediscovered in 1812. Its elaborate architecture and advanced water conduit system showcase the ingenuity of the Nabatean people who built it. In Cambodia, the vast city of Angkor was lost to the jungle for hundreds of years before being rediscovered in the mid-19th century. This sprawling complex, home to the famous Angkor Wat Temple, demonstrates the power and sophistication of the Khmer Empire. More recently, the discovery of an enormous Maya city in Guatemala, known as El Mirador, has shed new light on pre-Columbian civilization. With massive pyramids and intricate road systems, it rivals the complexity often attributed to Atlantis. While these cities may not have sunk beneath the waves, Their rediscovery has expanded our understanding of ancient human achievements and continues to fuel our fascination with lost worlds. The Atlantis myth has left an indelible mark on popular culture and literature, captivating imaginations for centuries. This legendary lost civilization, first described by the ancient Greek philosopher Plato, has inspired countless books, movies, television shows, and video games. In literature, the concept of Atlantis has been a fertile ground for storytelling. Authors like Jules Verne in his novel 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea and Arthur Conan Doyle in The Lost World drew inspiration from the myth, weaving tales of underwater adventures and hidden realms. More recently, writers have continued to explore the Atlantis legend, often blending it with science fiction or fantasy elements to create compelling narratives. The influence of Atlantis extends beyond literature into visual media. Numerous films and television series have depicted Atlantis, ranging from serious documentaries exploring the possibility of its existence to fantastical interpretations in animated features. These portrayals often depict Atlantis as a technologically advanced civilization with mystical properties, fueling public fascination with the idea of a lost golden age. Video games and comic books have also embraced the Atlantis myth, offering interactive experiences where players can explore underwater ruins or encounter Atlantean characters. This widespread presence in various forms of media has ensured that the legend of Atlantis remains a persistent and evolving part of our cultural landscape, continuing to spark curiosity and debate about the possibilities of advanced ancient civilizations. The Voynich Manuscript is one of the most perplexing and mysterious documents in history. Dating back to the early 15th century, this enigmatic book has confounded scholars, cryptographers, and historians for centuries. Named after Wilfrid Voynich, the Polish book dealer who acquired it in 1912, the manuscript is filled with strange illustrations and text written in an unknown script. Comprising over 200 pages, the Voynich manuscript features a diverse array of content, including botanical drawings, astronomical diagrams, and what appear to be medicinal recipes. The illustrations depict plants that do not correspond to any known species, as well as peculiar astrological charts and human figures in various poses. Despite numerous attempts to decipher its contents, the text of the Voynich manuscript remains unreadable. Many experts believe it to be written in a complex cipher, while others suggest it might be an entirely invented language. Some theories propose that the manuscript is an elaborate hoax, while others maintain that it contains genuine, albeit encrypted, information. The true origin and purpose of the Voynich manuscript continue to elude researchers. Its peculiar nature has sparked countless theories, ranging from it being an alchemical treatise to an extraterrestrial communication. This enduring mystery has cemented the Voynich manuscript's place as one of the most intriguing unsolved puzzles in the realm of historical artifacts. The Voynich manuscript first came to light in 1912 when Wilfrid Voynich, an American rare book dealer, purchased it from the Jesuit college at Villa Mondragone near Rome, Italy. This mysterious tome, which would later bear Voynich's name, had been hidden away in the college's library for centuries. The manuscript's earlier history is shrouded in uncertainty, but we know it changed hands several times before reaching Voynich. It is believed to have once been in the possession of Emperor Rudolf II of Bohemia in the late 16th century. The emperor, known for his interest in alchemy and the occult, allegedly acquired the manuscript from an unknown seller for a substantial sum. After Rudolf's death, the manuscript's path becomes unclear until it resurfaces in the hands of Athanasius Kircher, a 17th-century Jesuit scholar. Kircher received the book from a friend who hoped he could decipher its enigmatic contents. Unable to crack the code, Kircher eventually passed the manuscript to the Jesuit college, where it remained until Voynich's fortuitous discovery. The emergence of the Voynich manuscript in 1912 marked the beginning of a new chapter in its history. Since then, it has captivated scholars, cryptographers, and enthusiasts alike, all attempting to unravel its secrets and determine its true origin and purpose. The Voynich Manuscript stands as one of the most perplexing enigmas in the world of historical documents. This centuries-old book, filled with strange illustrations and written in an unknown script, has confounded scholars and codebreakers for generations. The manuscript's origin and purpose remain shrouded in mystery. Carbon dating places its creation in the early 15th century, but its author and intended audience are unknown. The text consists of over 200 pages of indecipherable writing, accompanied by bizarre drawings of plants, astronomical diagrams, and human figures. What truly sets the Voynich manuscript apart is its unbreakable code. Despite numerous attempts by linguists, cryptographers, and even artificial intelligence, no one has successfully decrypted its contents. This resilience against decoding has led some to speculate that the text might be an elaborate hoax or a form of glossolalia, a phenomenon of speaking or writing in unknown languages. The manuscript's illustrations add another layer of intrigue. They depict plants that do not correspond to any known species, star charts that do not match our night sky, and peculiar scenes of human activity that defy easy interpretation. These enigmatic elements have fueled countless theories about the manuscript's nature, ranging from alchemical treatises to extraterrestrial communications, keeping the Voynich manuscript at the center of scholarly fascination and public imagination for centuries. The manuscript in question, known as the Voynich Manuscript, remains one of the most enigmatic documents in history. Carbon dating has revealed that the parchment dates back to the early 15th century, specifically between the years 1404 and 1438. This places its creation firmly in the late medieval period, during a time of significant intellectual and cultural development in Europe. Despite knowing its approximate age, the exact origin of the Voynich manuscript continues to elude scholars. The document first came to wide attention in 1912 when it was purchased by rare book dealer Wilfrid Voynich, from whom it derives its name. Prior to this, the manuscript's history is somewhat murky, though it is believed to have been part of the library of Holy Roman Emperor Rudolf II in the late 16th century. The manuscript's content, written in an unknown script and featuring bizarre illustrations of plants, astronomical diagrams, and human figures, has led to numerous theories about its creator and purpose. Some speculate it was the work of a medieval scientist or alchemist, while others propose it might be an elaborate hoax. However, the complexity and consistency of the unknown writing system, along with the age of the parchment, make the hoax theory less likely. Attempts to decipher the manuscript or identify its author have thus far proven unsuccessful, leaving its true origin a tantalizing mystery. The combination of its verified age and unknown provenance continues to fascinate researchers and cryptographers, making the Voynich manuscript one of the most studied and debated historical documents in the world. The Voynich manuscript has puzzled scholars and cryptographers for centuries, leading to numerous theories about its mysterious language. One prominent theory suggests that the text is written in a complex cipher, possibly using a substitution method where each symbol represents a specific letter or sound. Proponents of this idea believe that cracking the code could reveal hidden knowledge from the medieval period. Another theory proposes that the manuscript's language is an constructed or artificial one, created specifically to encode information or perhaps as an elaborate hoax. This notion is supported by the unique characteristics of the text, which exhibits patterns similar to natural languages but defies conventional linguistic analysis. Some researchers have suggested that the Voynich manuscript might be written in a previously unknown natural language, possibly from an isolated or extinct culture. This theory is based on the text's statistical properties, which resemble those of genuine languages. A more controversial idea posits that the manuscript contains glossolalia, or speaking in tongues, transcribed by a scribe. This would explain the text's apparent meaninglessness while still exhibiting language-like structures. However, many scholars remain skeptical of this interpretation, preferring to search for a more concrete linguistic or cryptographic solution to the Voynich mystery. Modern cryptographers have employed a range of sophisticated techniques in their efforts to unlock the secrets of the Voynich Manuscript. Computer analysis has played a crucial role, with researchers using advanced algorithms to search for patterns and statistical anomalies within the text. These methods have revealed intriguing features, such as word frequency distributions that closely resemble those found in natural languages. Linguistic experts have also contributed to the decipherment attempts, analyzing the structure and characteristics of the Voynich script. They have identified recurring word patterns and potential grammatical elements, suggesting that the text might represent a real language rather than random symbols. Some scholars have proposed that the manuscript could be written in a constructed language or a heavily encoded version of a known tongue. Another approach has involved cross-referencing the Voynich text with historical ciphers and codes from the same era. Cryptographers have examined medieval encryption methods, looking for similarities that might provide clues to the manuscript's encoding system. Additionally, researchers have explored the possibility of steganography, where hidden messages are concealed within seemingly innocent text or images. Despite these varied and persistent efforts, the Voynich manuscript continues to resist decryption. Each new attempt brings fresh insights and theories, but a definitive solution remains elusive. The ongoing challenge of cracking this centuries-old code serves as a testament to the ingenuity of its creator and the enduring allure of unsolved mysteries in the field of cryptography. The Voynich Manuscript, a mysterious book dating back to the early 15th century, contains a wealth of intriguing illustrations that have puzzled scholars for generations. These images span a wide range of subjects, primarily focusing on botanical, astronomical, and biological themes. The manuscript's pages are filled with detailed drawings of plants, many of which do not correspond to any known species. These botanical illustrations often feature intricate root systems and peculiar leaf structures, accompanied by text in an undeciphered script. Alongside the plant drawings, there are numerous diagrams resembling astronomical and astrological charts, depicting celestial bodies, zodiac symbols, and circular patterns that might represent the cosmos. Another significant portion of the manuscript showcases illustrations of the human body, particularly focusing on female figures. These drawings often depict groups of women in various poses, sometimes immersed in what appear to be pools or baths. The biological section also includes complex circular diagrams filled with tiny human figures, possibly representing reproductive or anatomical concepts. Lastly, the manuscript contains several pages of what seem to be alchemical drawings, featuring pipes, containers, and other apparatus. These illustrations, like the rest of the manuscript, remain enigmatic, their true meaning and purpose still eluding researchers despite centuries of study and speculation. The search for undeciphered texts has led researchers to fascinating discoveries across the globe. In Egypt, the hieroglyphic linen book of Zagreb remains a mystery, with its unusual hieroglyphs defying traditional translation methods. This ancient text, written on linen, presents a unique challenge to linguists and historians alike. Moving to Central America, we encounter the enigmatic writing system of the Olmec civilization. Predating the Maya, the Olmec left behind symbols and glyphs that continue to perplex scholars. These ancient markings, found on various artifacts and monuments, hold secrets of one of the earliest complex societies in Mesoamerica. In Europe, the Etruscan language, though its alphabet is known, still guards many of its semantic secrets. Despite centuries of study, large portions of Etruscan texts remain untranslated, offering tantalizing glimpses into a lost culture that heavily influenced the Roman Empire. The Indus Valley script, used in the ancient cities of Harappa and Mohenjo-Daro, stands as another example of an undeciphered writing system. This script, consisting of intricate symbols found on seals and pottery, has resisted decryption for over a century, leaving the details of this advanced Bronze Age civilization shrouded in mystery. The Voynich Manuscript, an enigmatic book dating back to the 15th century, has cast a long shadow over modern literature and popular culture. Its undeciphered text and mysterious illustrations have sparked countless theories and inspired numerous creative works. In literature, the manuscript has become a popular subject for historical fiction and thrillers. Authors have woven intricate plots around its origins and potential meanings, often portraying it as a repository of ancient wisdom or dangerous secrets. These stories frequently blend historical facts with imaginative speculation, drawing readers into a world of mystery and intrigue. The influence of the Voynich Manuscript extends beyond books into other media. Television shows and films have featured storylines centered on the manuscript, often depicting it as a coveted artifact sought by competing factions. These portrayals have helped introduce the manuscript to a wider audience, fueling public fascination with its unsolved nature. In the realm of popular science and pseudoscience, the Voynich Manuscript has become a favorite topic for documentaries and online discussions. Its resistance to decryption has made it a compelling subject for those interested in codes, linguistics, and historical mysteries. This ongoing intrigue ensures that the Voynich Manuscript continues to captivate imaginations and inspire new interpretations in our modern cultural landscape. The Great Sphinx of Giza is an iconic ancient monument located on the Giza Plateau near Cairo, Egypt. This colossal statue features the head of a human and the body of a lion, stretching 140 feet in length and standing 66 feet tall. Carved from a single piece of limestone, the Sphinx is believed to have been created during the reign of Pharaoh Khafra in the 26th century before Common Era. As one of the largest and oldest statues in the world, the Sphinx has captivated humans for millennia. Its enigmatic presence has sparked countless theories about its purpose and symbolism. Many Egyptologists believe the Sphinx was built as a guardian of the Giza pyramid complex, with its human face possibly representing Pharaoh Khafra himself. Over the centuries, the Sphinx has endured the ravages of time, weather, and human activity. Its nose, once prominent, is now missing, likely due to deliberate damage rather than natural erosion. Despite this, the Sphinx remains an awe-inspiring sight, drawing millions of visitors each year to marvel at its grandeur and ponder its mysteries. The Great Sphinx continues to be a subject of scientific study and archaeological investigation. Recent research has revealed evidence of hidden chambers and tunnels beneath the statue, hinting at the possibility of undiscovered secrets still waiting to be unearthed in this ancient wonder. Mainstream archaeology places the construction of the Great Sphinx during the reign of Pharaoh Khafra, around 2,500 years before the Common Era. This dating aligns with the building of the second pyramid at Giza, which is attributed to the same pharaoh. The Sphinx, with its enigmatic human head and lion body, is believed to have been carved from a single piece of limestone bedrock left over from the quarrying of stone for the nearby pyramids. Archaeologists base this timeline on several pieces of evidence. The style of the Sphinx's head and face resembles other statues of Khafra, suggesting it was meant to depict this pharaoh. Additionally, the location of the Sphinx, near Khafra's pyramid and valley temple, supports the idea that it was part of the same building project. However, it is important to note that there is ongoing debate about the exact age of the Sphinx. Some researchers propose alternative theories, suggesting it could be much older, possibly predating the pyramids by thousands of years. These theories are based on weathering patterns observed on the monument, but they remain controversial within the archaeological community. Despite these debates, the mainstream view continues to place the Sphinx's construction firmly within the Old Kingdom period of ancient Egypt during the 4th dynasty. This era was marked by monumental building projects that showcase the power and wealth of the pharaohs, with the Sphinx standing as one of the most iconic and mysterious creations of this golden age of Egyptian civilization. The water erosion hypothesis is a controversial theory about the age and origin of the Great Sphinx of Giza in Egypt. This idea suggests that the Sphinx is much older than traditionally believed, possibly dating back to a time when the climate in Egypt was wetter and more prone to heavy rainfall. Proponents of this hypothesis point to the vertical erosion patterns on the walls of the Sphinx enclosure. They argue that these patterns are consistent with prolonged exposure to water runoff, which would have occurred during a period of significant rainfall. This type of erosion differs from the horizontal, wind-driven erosion typically seen in desert environments. According to this theory, the last time Egypt experienced such a wet climate was around 10,000 to 5,000 years before Common Era. This time frame is significantly earlier than the conventional dating of the Sphinx, which places its construction around 2,500 years before Common Era during the reign of Pharaoh Khafra. Critics of the water erosion hypothesis argue that other factors could explain the erosion patterns, such as the quality of the limestone, salt erosion, or human activity. They also point out that there is no other archaeological evidence to support the existence of an advanced civilization in Egypt capable of creating the Sphinx at such an early date. Despite these objections, the hypothesis continues to spark debate and research into the true age and history of this enigmatic monument. The water erosion hypothesis presents a significant challenge to the traditional timeline of the Great Sphinx of Giza. This controversial theory suggests that the weathering patterns on the Sphinx and its enclosure were primarily caused by prolonged exposure to heavy rainfall rather than wind and sand erosion as commonly believed. Geologist Robert Schoch, a key proponent of this hypothesis, argues that the vertical and undulating erosion patterns on the Sphinx are indicative of water runoff. He contends that such extensive water erosion could only have occurred during a period of much higher rainfall in the region, which ended around 7,000 to 5,000 years ago. This time frame drastically contradicts the conventional dating of the Sphinx, which places its construction around 2,500 BCE during the reign of Pharaoh Khafra. If the water erosion hypothesis is correct, it would push the age of the Sphinx back by several thousand years, potentially to a time before the rise of dynastic Egypt. Critics of this theory argue that other factors could explain the erosion patterns, such as subsurface water damage or the quality of the limestone. However, the water erosion hypothesis continues to spark debate among archaeologists and geologists, challenging our understanding of ancient Egyptian civilization and the origins of monumental architecture. The age of the Great Sphinx of Giza has been a subject of intense debate among archaeologists and geologists. While conventional Egyptology dates the Sphinx to around 2,500 BCE, some researchers propose a much earlier origin. The primary evidence supporting this older age comes from the weathering patterns observed on the Sphinx and the enclosure walls surrounding it. Geologist Robert Schoch argues that the deep vertical fissures on the Sphinx's body and walls are indicative of prolonged water erosion. This type of erosion is typically caused by heavy rainfall, which is inconsistent with the arid climate of Egypt over the past 5,000 years. Schoch suggests that the last period of significant rainfall in the region occurred between 7,000 and 5,000 BCE, implying the Sphinx could be several thousand years older than traditionally believed. Further supporting this theory is the absence of similar erosion patterns on other monuments in the area dated to the same period as the conventional age of the Sphinx. This discrepancy suggests the Sphinx may have been exposed to different climatic conditions for a much longer time than its neighboring structures. Critics of this theory argue that other factors, such as wind erosion or groundwater, could explain the weathering patterns. However, proponents maintain that the specific nature of the erosion is most consistent with rainfall. This ongoing debate highlights the challenges in accurately dating ancient monuments and the potential for new discoveries to reshape our understanding of human history. The idea of an older Sphinx was first proposed by John Anthony West, an American author and independent Egyptologist in the late 20th century. West's hypothesis challenged the conventional dating of the Great Sphinx of Giza, which most Egyptologists place around 2,500 BCE during the reign of Pharaoh Khafra. West argued that the erosion patterns on the Sphinx and its enclosure were indicative of water weathering rather than wind and sand erosion. He suggested that these patterns were consistent with prolonged exposure to heavy rainfall, which the Giza Plateau had not experienced since the end of the last ice age, around 10,000 to 12,000 years ago. To support his theory, West collaborated with Robert Schoch, a geologist from Boston University. Schoch examined the weathering patterns on the Sphinx and agreed that they appeared to be caused by rainfall rather than wind and sand. This led to the controversial claim that the Sphinx could be much older than previously thought, possibly dating back to a time before the rise of ancient Egyptian civilization. This theory sparked intense debate in the archaeological community. While many mainstream Egyptologists dismissed the idea, citing lack of supporting archaeological evidence, it gained popularity among alternative historians and some members of the public, leading to renewed interest in the age and origins of the Great Sphinx. Geologists and archaeologists have engaged in a lively debate about the age of the Great Sphinx of Giza for decades. Traditional Egyptology places the construction of the Sphinx around 2,500 years before Common Era, during the reign of Pharaoh Khafra. This dating aligns with the established chronology of ancient Egyptian civilization and is supported by archaeological evidence from the surrounding area. However, some geologists have proposed a much older origin for the Sphinx. They point to erosion patterns on the monument and its enclosure, arguing that these are consistent with prolonged exposure to heavy rainfall. Since the climate in Egypt became arid around 7,000 years before Common Era, these geologists suggest the Sphinx could be several thousand years older than conventionally believed. This hypothesis has sparked intense discussion in academic circles. Mainstream archaeologists counter that the erosion could be explained by other factors, such as wind, sand abrasion, or the occasional heavy rains that still occur in the region. They also emphasize the lack of archaeological evidence for an advanced civilization in Egypt capable of creating such a monument at the proposed earlier date. The debate continues, with proponents on both sides presenting new evidence and interpretations. While the majority of experts still favor the traditional dating, the controversy has encouraged more interdisciplinary collaboration between geologists and archaeologists, leading to new insights into ancient Egyptian history and the effects of climate change on archaeological sites. The Great Sphinx of Giza has long been a source of fascination and debate among scholars and enthusiasts alike. While the traditional view holds that it was built during the reign of Pharaoh Khafra in the Old Kingdom period, alternative theories about its purpose and symbolism have emerged over time. One intriguing theory suggests that the Sphinx predates the pyramids and was originally carved with the head of a lion, representing the constellation Leo. Proponents of this idea argue that the monument was later recarved into a human face, possibly during the reign of Khafra. This theory ties the Sphinx to ancient astronomical knowledge and suggests it may have served as a marker for celestial events. Another perspective proposes that the Sphinx was built as a guardian figure, protecting the Giza Plateau and its royal tombs from evil spirits. Some researchers have drawn parallels between the Sphinx and other mythological hybrid creatures found in ancient cultures, suggesting it might represent a fusion of human wisdom and animal strength. A more controversial theory posits that the Sphinx was constructed by an advanced civilization predating ancient Egypt. Supporters of this idea point to apparent signs of water erosion on the monument, arguing that it must have been built when the region experienced significantly more rainfall thousands of years earlier than mainstream Egyptology suggests. While this theory remains highly disputed, it continues to spark interest and debate about the origins of human civilization. Weathering has significantly impacted our ability to study and date the Sphinx, presenting both challenges and opportunities for researchers. The ancient monument has endured thousands of years of exposure to wind, sand, and occasional rain, which have eroded its features and altered its original appearance. This erosion has made it difficult for archaeologists and historians to accurately determine the Sphinx's age and original design. The limestone from which the Sphinx was carved is particularly susceptible to weathering. Over time, this has resulted in the loss of fine details and the smoothing of once sharp edges. Consequently, many of the clues that could have helped pinpoint its construction date have been worn away. However, the patterns of erosion themselves have become a subject of study, with some researchers arguing that the vertical weathering patterns on the Sphinx's body suggest it may be older than traditionally believed. Efforts to preserve and restore the Sphinx have also complicated the dating process. Multiple restoration projects throughout history have altered the monument's appearance, making it challenging to distinguish between original features and later additions. These interventions, while necessary for preservation, have inadvertently obscured some of the evidence that could have aided in more precise dating. Despite these challenges, modern technology has opened up new avenues for studying the Sphinx. Advanced imaging techniques, such as photogrammetry and laser scanning, allow researchers to create detailed three-dimensional models of the monument. These models can reveal subtle features and erosion patterns that are not visible to the naked eye, providing new insights into the Sphinx's history and construction. While weathering has undoubtedly made the task more difficult, it has also spurred innovative approaches to archaeological investigation. The Baghdad Battery is an intriguing archaeological artifact that has sparked considerable debate among historians and scientists. Discovered in 1938 near Baghdad, Iraq, this mysterious object consists of a clay jar containing a copper cylinder and an iron rod. Some researchers believe it may have been an ancient form of electrical device, potentially dating back over 2,000 years. The jar, about 5.5 inches tall, housed the metal components in a way that resembles a basic galvanic cell. When filled with an acidic liquid, such as vinegar or wine, the setup could theoretically produce a small electrical charge. This possibility has led to speculation that ancient civilizations might have had knowledge of electricity long before its official discovery in modern times. However, the true purpose of the Baghdad Battery remains a subject of controversy. While some experts argue it could have been used for electroplating or as a primitive form of pain relief, others suggest more mundane explanations. Alternative theories propose it might have been a storage vessel for sacred scrolls or simply a container for holding papyrus. Despite the ongoing debate, the Baghdad Battery continues to captivate our imagination. It serves as a reminder that ancient civilizations were often more sophisticated than we might assume, and that there are still many mysteries from our past waiting to be unraveled. The artifact challenges our understanding of technological development and invites us to reconsider the capabilities of our ancestors. The Baghdad Battery was unearthed in 1938 during excavations near the Iraqi capital of Baghdad. Archaeologists found this intriguing artifact in the village of Kujut Rabu, located just outside the city. The discovery was made as part of broader excavations in the region, which aimed to uncover artifacts from ancient Mesopotamian civilizations. This curious object, consisting of a clay jar containing a copper cylinder and an iron rod, immediately sparked interest among researchers. Its unusual construction led to speculation about its purpose and potential capabilities. The term Baghdad Battery was coined later, reflecting the object's possible function as an ancient electrical device. The timing of this discovery is significant, coming just before the outbreak of World War II. This global conflict would soon disrupt archaeological work in the region, making the Baghdad Battery one of the last major finds before a long pause in systematic excavations. The object's discovery in Iraq, a country rich in ancient history, adds to its mystique and historical importance. Since its unearthing, the Baghdad Battery has been a subject of ongoing debate and research, with scientists and historians attempting to unravel its true purpose and significance in ancient Mesopotamian culture. The Baghdad Battery, also known as the Parthian Battery, is an ancient artifact that has sparked curiosity and debate among historians and scientists. This intriguing device consists of several key components that, when assembled, resemble a rudimentary galvanic cell. The main body of the Baghdad Battery is a clay jar or vessel, typically about 5 to 6 inches tall. Inside this outer container, archaeologists discovered a copper cylinder, roughly 4 inches long and 1.5 inches in diameter. This copper tube forms the central element of the device. Within the copper cylinder, an iron rod was found. This rod appears to have been suspended in the center, not touching the sides of the copper tube. The space between the iron rod and the copper cylinder would have been filled with an electrolyte solution, possibly vinegar, wine, or some other acidic liquid. The top of the clay jar was sealed with an asphalt plug, which served to hold the copper cylinder in place and potentially to prevent the contents from spilling out. While no wires were found with the artifact, some researchers speculate that they might have originally been present, connecting the copper and iron to complete an electrical circuit. The Baghdad Battery, also known as the Parthian Battery, is believed to date back to the Parthian period, which lasted from approximately 250 years before the Common Era to 224 years into the Common Era. Archaeologists and historians generally estimate that this enigmatic artifact was created sometime between 250 years before the Common Era and 650 years into the Common Era. This ancient device, discovered in 1938 near Baghdad, Iraq, consists of a clay jar containing a copper cylinder and an iron rod. Its purpose and function have been subjects of debate among scholars for decades. Some researchers suggest it might have been used for electroplating or as a primitive form of electrical storage, while others argue it could have had religious or medicinal purposes. The exact age of the Baghdad Battery remains uncertain due to the lack of precise dating methods available when it was discovered and the subsequent loss of some contextual information. This uncertainty adds to the intrigue surrounding this ancient artifact, fueling speculation about the level of scientific knowledge possessed by ancient civilizations. Despite the ongoing debates about its true purpose and age, the Baghdad Battery continues to captivate the imagination of both scientists and history enthusiasts. It serves as a reminder that ancient societies may have possessed technological capabilities far beyond what we typically assume, challenging our understanding of early human ingenuity and scientific advancement. The Baghdad Battery, an ancient artifact discovered in Iraq, has sparked numerous theories about its purpose and function. This clay pot, containing a copper cylinder and an iron rod, dates back to the Parthian period, around 2,000 years ago. Some researchers suggest it may have been used as a primitive form of electrical device, possibly for electroplating or electrotherapy. One intriguing theory proposes that the Baghdad Battery was employed in ancient jewelry making. Proponents argue that it could have generated a weak electric current, allowing artisans to electroplate gold onto silver objects, creating a gilded effect. This technique would have been revolutionary for its time, offering a more efficient and cost-effective method of adorning precious items. Another hypothesis suggests the artifact served medicinal purposes. Ancient texts mention the use of electric fish to treat ailments, and some speculate that the Baghdad Battery might have been an attempt to replicate this effect. The device could have produced a mild electric current, which may have been applied to the body for pain relief or other therapeutic benefits. However, skeptics argue that the Baghdad Battery might not have been a battery at all. Some archaeologists propose it could have been a simple storage vessel for sacred scrolls or valuable documents. The iron rod and copper cylinder might have served as a plug or seal to protect the contents. This more mundane explanation highlights the ongoing debate and mystery surrounding this fascinating artifact. The Baghdad Battery, discovered in Iraq and believed to date back to the Parthian period around 2,000 years ago, has sparked considerable debate among archaeologists and scientists. This artifact consists of a clay jar containing a copper cylinder and an iron rod, leading some to speculate that it could have functioned as an ancient electrochemical cell. While the idea is intriguing, most experts agree that the Baghdad Battery could have produced only a very small amount of electricity, if any at all. Experiments with replicas have shown that when filled with an acidic liquid like vinegar or lemon juice, the device can generate a weak electric current of about 1 volt. However, the purpose of this object remains unclear. Some researchers suggest it might have been used for electroplating jewelry or religious ceremonies, while others propose it was simply a storage vessel. The lack of any written records or similar devices from the same period makes it challenging to determine its true function. Despite the fascination surrounding the Baghdad Battery, there is no concrete evidence that ancient civilizations deliberately harnessed electricity for practical use. The device serves as a reminder of the ingenuity of past cultures and the ongoing mysteries that continue to captivate archaeologists and historians alike. The Baghdad Battery, discovered in Iraq in 1938, presents a fascinating puzzle for archaeologists and historians. This ancient artifact, believed to be around 2,000 years old, consists of a clay jar containing an iron rod surrounded by a copper cylinder. When filled with an acidic liquid like vinegar, the device produces a small electric current. This discovery challenges our conventional view of ancient technological capabilities. The idea that people in Mesopotamia might have understood and harnessed electricity millennia before its official discovery in the modern era is both exciting and perplexing. It forces us to reconsider the level of scientific knowledge possessed by ancient civilizations and raises questions about how this technology might have been used. Some researchers speculate that the Baghdad Battery could have been used for electroplating, a technique to coat objects with thin layers of metal. Others suggest it might have had medicinal applications or religious significance. However, skeptics argue that the battery's purpose might be more mundane, possibly serving as a storage vessel for sacred scrolls. The existence of the Baghdad Battery reminds us that ancient societies were often more sophisticated than we give them credit for. It underscores the importance of approaching archaeological finds with an open mind and being willing to revise our understanding of historical technological development. This artifact continues to spark debate and inspire research into the untold capabilities of our ancestors. While no exact replicas of the Antikythera Mechanism have been discovered from the same time period, archaeologists have unearthed several artifacts that demonstrate similar technological sophistication and astronomical knowledge. One notable example is the Salzburg cube, a small bronze die dating back to the 2nd or 3rd century CE. This Roman artifact features intricate engravings on each face, representing different constellations and celestial patterns. Another intriguing find is the Nebra sky disk, discovered in Germany and dating to around 1600 BCE. Although much older than the Antikythera Mechanism, this bronze disk inlaid with gold symbols shows an advanced understanding of celestial movements and may have been used as an astronomical calculator. In China, archaeologists have uncovered several ancient astronomical instruments, including armillary spheres and celestial globes, which demonstrate a sophisticated grasp of celestial mechanics. While these devices are generally younger than the Antikythera Mechanism, they highlight the global development of astronomical technology in ancient times. These discoveries, along with written records describing complex astronomical devices, suggest that the Antikythera Mechanism was not an isolated invention, but part of a broader tradition of ancient scientific instrumentation. However, its complexity and precision remain unparalleled, making it a unique window into the technological capabilities of ancient Greek civilization. Modern replicas of the Baghdad Battery have yielded intriguing results in experimental tests. Scientists and enthusiasts have constructed versions based on the ancient artifact, typically using a ceramic pot, an iron rod, and a copper cylinder. When filled with an acidic solution such as vinegar or grape juice, these replicas can generate a small electrical current. Experiments have shown that a single reconstructed Baghdad battery can produce around 0.5 volt to 2 volts of electricity. While this output is relatively low, it is nonetheless a measurable amount of power. Some researchers have connected multiple replica batteries in series, achieving higher voltages capable of powering small modern electronic devices. However, it is important to note that the exact purpose of the original Baghdad Battery remains a subject of debate among archaeologists and historians. While these modern experiments demonstrate the potential for ancient electrical generation, they do not conclusively prove that the original artifact was intentionally designed or used as a battery in antiquity. The performance of these replicas has sparked continued interest in ancient technology and has led to further exploration of potential early understanding of electricity in various cultures. These experiments serve as a bridge between ancient artifacts and modern scientific inquiry, offering insights into the technological capabilities of past civilizations. The Piri Reis Map is a remarkable 16th-century artifact that continues to intrigue historians and cartographers to this day. Created in 1513 by Ottoman admiral and cartographer Piri Reis, this fragment of a larger world map is drawn on gazelle skin parchment and depicts various land masses, including parts of Europe, Africa, and the Americas. What makes the Piri Reis Map particularly fascinating is its apparent accuracy in portraying coastlines that were, at the time, largely unexplored by European sailors. The map shows a surprisingly detailed rendition of South America's eastern coast and even hints at the existence of Antarctica, which was not officially discovered until 3 centuries later. Piri Reis claimed to have used around 20 maps and charts as sources for his work, including some dating back to the time of Alexander the Great. This compilation of various sources resulted in a unique blend of contemporary discoveries and ancient geographical knowledge, making the map a valuable resource for understanding the state of cartography in the early 16th century. Despite its historical significance, the Piri Reis Map has also been the subject of controversy and speculation. Some researchers have suggested that it provides evidence of advanced ancient civilizations or even extraterrestrial influence. However, most scholars attribute its accuracy to the extensive maritime knowledge of Mediterranean and Islamic sailors, combined with information from early Portuguese explorations. The Piri Reis Map was created by Ottoman admiral and cartographer Piri Reis in the year 1513. This remarkable document is a fragment of a larger world map drawn on gazelle skin parchment and discovered in 1929 at the Topkapi Palace in Istanbul. Piri Reis, whose full name was Haji Muhyiddin Piri ibn Haji Mehmed, was a renowned navigator and geographer in the Ottoman Empire. He compiled this map using a variety of sources, including other maps, charts, and accounts from sailors and explorers. What makes the Piri Reis Map particularly intriguing is its depiction of the Atlantic coastlines of Europe, Africa, and South America with surprising accuracy for its time. The map gained fame not only for its historical significance, but also for the controversies it sparked. Some researchers have claimed that it shows evidence of advanced geographical knowledge, including possible awareness of Antarctica before its official discovery. However, most scholars attribute its accuracy to the extensive maritime experience and cartographic skills of Piri Reis, rather than any mysterious ancient knowledge. This 16th century creation continues to fascinate historians, cartographers, and the public alike, serving as a testament to the advanced maritime and cartographic capabilities of the Ottoman Empire during the Age of Exploration. The Piri Reis Map, created in 1513 by Ottoman admiral and cartographer Piri Reis, is a fascinating artifact that has intrigued historians and researchers for centuries. This remarkable map primarily depicts the western coasts of Europe and Africa, as well as the eastern coast of South America. It also shows various Atlantic islands, including the Azores, Canary Islands, and the mythical island of Antilia. One of the most striking features of the Piri Reis Map is its portrayal of the South American coastline, which is surprisingly accurate for its time. The map extends southward along the coast of Brazil and continues to what appears to be the coast of Antarctica, although this interpretation is debated among scholars. Interestingly, the map also includes some inland features of South America, such as the Andes Mountains, which were not yet fully explored by Europeans at the time of its creation. This has led to speculation about the sources Piri Reis used to compile his map. The northern portion of the map shows parts of the Iberian Peninsula, France, and the British Isles, while the African continent is represented from Morocco down to the Gulf of Guinea. The level of detail and accuracy in these regions varies, reflecting the state of geographical knowledge in the early 16th century. The Piri Reis Map, created in 1513 by Ottoman admiral and cartographer Piri Reis, has long fascinated historians and researchers due to its unusual accuracy and potentially controversial content. This ancient chart depicts parts of South America, Africa, and even Antarctica with surprising precision, considering the limited exploration of these regions at the time of its creation. One of the most intriguing aspects of the map is its apparent portrayal of Antarctica, which was not officially discovered until 300 years later in 1820. Even more puzzling is that the map seems to show the continent's coastline free of ice, a condition that supposedly existed millions of years ago. This has led some to speculate about the existence of advanced ancient civilizations with sophisticated mapping capabilities. The map's accuracy in depicting the coastlines of South America and Africa, which were only partially explored by Europeans at that time, raises questions about the sources Piri Reis used. He claimed to have based his work on older maps, including some dating back to the time of Alexander the Great, and even earlier. This suggests a possibility of ancient seafaring cultures possessing knowledge that was later lost to time. Adding to the mystery, some researchers argue that the map shows evidence of advanced cartographic techniques, such as spherical trigonometry, which were not thought to be in use at the time of its creation. While many of these claims are disputed by mainstream scholars, the Piri Reis Map continues to spark debate and fuel imagination about the extent of geographical knowledge in the past and the potential for lost ancient wisdom. The Piri Reis Map, created in 1513 by Ottoman admiral and cartographer Piri Reis, has long fascinated historians and cartographers due to its remarkable accuracy for its time. When compared to modern maps, certain aspects of the Piri Reis Map show surprising precision, while others reveal the limitations of 16th century cartography. One of the most striking features of the map is its accurate depiction of the coastlines of Europe, Africa, and South America. The map shows the eastern coast of South America with a level of detail that was unprecedented for its time, considering that the continent had only been discovered a few decades earlier. This accuracy has led to much speculation about the sources Piri Reis used to create his map. However, the Piri Reis Map also contains significant inaccuracies when compared to modern cartography. The relative sizes and positions of continents are distorted, and the map only shows a portion of the world, focusing primarily on the Atlantic Ocean and adjacent landmasses. Additionally, the map includes some speculative geography, such as a southern landmass that some have interpreted as Antarctica, though this claim is highly debated among scholars. Despite its flaws, the Piri Reis Map remains an impressive achievement in the history of cartography. Its blend of accuracy and errors provides valuable insights into the state of geographical knowledge in the early 16th century and the complex process of map-making in an age of exploration and discovery. The Piri Reis Map, created in 1513 by Ottoman admiral and cartographer Piri Reis, has sparked numerous theories about its mysterious source of information. This ancient map depicts parts of South America, Africa, and even Antarctica with surprising accuracy for its time, leading to intense speculation about its origins. One prominent theory suggests that Piri Reis had access to ancient maps and charts from lost civilizations, possibly dating back to the time of Alexander the Great. Proponents of this idea argue that these hypothetical ancient sources possessed advanced geographical knowledge that was later lost to time. Another theory proposes that the map's accuracy stems from extraterrestrial intervention. Some researchers claim that the level of detail, especially regarding Antarctica, could only have been achieved through aerial observation or advanced technology not available in the 16th century. However, this theory is widely dismissed by mainstream scholars. A more accepted explanation is that Piri Reis compiled his map using a combination of existing Portuguese and Spanish charts along with older maps from various sources. This theory aligns with Piri Reis's own notes, which mention using about 20 maps and charts, including some dating back to the time of Alexander the Great and others made by contemporary Portuguese explorers. The Piri Reis Map, created in 1513 by Ottoman admiral and cartographer Piri Reis, continues to intrigue historians and challenge our understanding of ancient navigation and cartography. This remarkable map depicts the western coast of Africa, the eastern coast of South America, and even parts of Antarctica with surprising accuracy for its time. What makes the Piri Reis Map particularly fascinating is its portrayal of landmasses that were supposedly unknown to European and Middle Eastern cartographers of the early 16th century. The map's detailed depiction of the Antarctic coastline, which was not officially discovered until 300 years later, has led to intense debate and speculation about the extent of ancient seafaring knowledge. The map's accuracy raises questions about the sources Piri Reis used to create it. He claimed to have based his work on older maps, including some dating back to the time of Alexander the Great. This suggests that ancient civilizations may have possessed more advanced navigational and cartographic skills than previously thought, potentially indicating extensive maritime exploration long before the Age of Discovery. Furthermore, the Piri Reis Map challenges our assumptions about the limitations of ancient navigation techniques. The map's projection and scale demonstrate a sophisticated understanding of geography and mathematics, hinting at the possibility that ancient mariners had developed methods for accurately determining longitude, a feat not officially achieved in Europe until the 18th century. This enigmatic document continues to provoke thought about the true extent of ancient geographical knowledge and the capabilities of early seafarers. The map in question, likely referring to the Piri Reis Map from 1513, has sparked considerable debate about early exploration of the Americas. This Ottoman chart depicts parts of the western coast of Africa, the eastern coast of South America, and various Atlantic islands with surprising accuracy for its time. Some researchers suggest it indicates knowledge of the Americas predating Columbus's voyages. One intriguing aspect is the map's detailed portrayal of South America's coast, including areas not yet officially explored by Europeans. This has led to speculation about possible ancient voyages to the Americas, perhaps by Phoenicians, Carthaginians, or other seafaring civilizations. The map's inclusion of Antarctica, centuries before its official discovery, has further fueled these theories. However, mainstream historians and cartographers caution against overinterpretation. They argue that the map's accuracy can be explained by combining Portuguese discoveries with Columbus's charts and other contemporary sources. The seeming depiction of Antarctica might be a misinterpretation of the South American coastline or speculative geography common in early maps. While the Piri Reis Map remains a fascinating historical document, it's important to approach claims of ancient exploration with skepticism. The map certainly raises questions about the extent of geographical knowledge in the early 16th century, but it doesn't provide conclusive evidence of pre-Columbian expeditions to the Americas by Old World civilizations. Modern technology has revolutionized our understanding of the Piri Reis Map, a 16th century Turkish chart that has long intrigued historians and cartographers. Advanced imaging techniques, including multispectral imaging and high-resolution digital scanning, have allowed researchers to examine the map in unprecedented detail. These methods reveal hidden features and faint markings that were previously invisible to the naked eye, providing new insights into the map's creation and content. Computer analysis has enabled scholars to compare the Piri Reis Map with modern geographical data, assessing its accuracy and identifying its sources with greater precision. Geographic information systems have been used to overlay the historical map onto current projections, highlighting both its remarkable accuracies and its deviations from reality. This technology has helped to contextualize the map within the cartographic knowledge of its time, showing how it combined information from various sources, including earlier maps and sailors' accounts. Digital reconstruction techniques have allowed researchers to fill in missing portions of the map, which only survives as a fragment. By analyzing the existing content and comparing it with other historical maps, experts can make educated guesses about what the complete map might have looked like. This process has sparked new debates about the extent of geographical knowledge in the early 16th century and the possible sources Piri Reis might have used. Collaborative online platforms have facilitated the sharing of research and theories about the map among scholars worldwide. This global exchange of ideas has led to new interpretations and a more comprehensive understanding of the map's historical and cultural significance. As technology continues to advance, it is likely that even more secrets of the Piri Reis Map will be uncovered, shedding further light on this fascinating artifact of cartographic history. The Shroud of Turin is a famous and controversial religious artifact. It is a long linen cloth bearing the faint image of a man who appears to have suffered physical trauma consistent with crucifixion. Many believe this cloth to be the burial shroud of Jesus Christ, while others contend it is a medieval forgery. This ancient piece of fabric measures about 14 feet long and 3.5 feet wide. The image on the shroud shows a bearded man with long hair displaying wounds on his wrists, feet, and side. These injuries align with the biblical account of Jesus' crucifixion. The shroud has been the subject of intense scientific study and debate. Carbon dating tests conducted in 1988 suggested the cloth originated in the Middle Ages between 1260 and 1390. However, some researchers argue that these results may have been skewed by contamination from repairs made to the shroud over the centuries. Despite ongoing controversy, the Shroud of Turin continues to fascinate both believers and skeptics. It remains one of the most studied artifacts in human history, drawing together experts from fields as diverse as textile analysis, forensic pathology, and art history in attempts to unravel its mysteries. The Shroud of Turin is currently housed in the Cathedral of St. John the Baptist in Turin, Italy. This ancient linen cloth, bearing the faint image of a man, has been a subject of fascination and controversy for centuries. The shroud is kept in a specially designed, climate-controlled case filled with inert gases to preserve its delicate fibers. The Cathedral of St. John the Baptist, a grand Renaissance-era structure, has been the permanent home of the shroud since 1578. However, the cloth is not always on public display. For most of the time, it remains hidden from view, protected in its secure vault within the cathedral. Periodically, the shroud is brought out for public exhibitions, events known as ostensions. These rare viewings attract millions of pilgrims and curious onlookers from around the world. During these times, visitors can see the shroud displayed in a bulletproof, temperature-controlled case within the cathedral. The location of the shroud in Turin has made the city a significant destination for both religious pilgrims and researchers interested in studying this enigmatic artifact. Its presence continues to draw attention to Turin, linking this northern Italian city inextricably with one of the most debated relics in history. The Shroud of Turin shows a faint, life-sized image of a man's body, front and back, as if it had been wrapped around a corpse. This mysterious figure appears to have suffered injuries consistent with crucifixion. The image shows a bearded man with long hair, his hands crossed over his pelvic area. Notably, there are apparent wounds on the wrists, feet, and side of the body. Many believe this image depicts Jesus Christ after his crucifixion, though this claim is highly controversial. The shroud bears markings that suggest a crown of thorns, as well as numerous other wounds across the body. These details have led some to argue that the shroud is the actual burial cloth of Jesus. However, the authenticity of the Shroud of Turin remains a subject of intense debate among scientists, historians, and religious scholars. While some view it as a medieval forgery, Others argue for its authenticity based on various scientific studies. The image's formation process remains unexplained, adding to its enigmatic nature. Regardless of its origin, the Shroud of Turin continues to captivate millions, serving as a powerful religious icon and a fascinating subject for scientific investigation. Its detailed imagery and the questions surrounding its creation make it one of the most studied and controversial artifacts in history. The Shroud of Turin has been a subject of intense scientific scrutiny and historical debate for decades. While some believe it to be the authentic burial cloth of Jesus Christ, dating back to the 1st century, scientific evidence points to a much more recent origin. Carbon-14 dating tests conducted in 1988 on samples from the shroud indicated that it was created between 1260 and 1390 of the Common Era. This medieval dating aligns with historical records, which first mention the shroud in the mid-14th century. However, supporters of the shroud's authenticity have questioned the reliability of these tests, suggesting that contamination or repairs to the fabric could have skewed the results. Despite ongoing controversy, most scientists accept the medieval dating as the most reliable estimate of the shroud's age. This places its creation during a time when the production of alleged religious relics was common in Europe. The shroud remains an object of fascination, combining elements of faith, history, and scientific investigation. Scientists have employed a wide array of techniques to investigate the Shroud of Turin, combining traditional and cutting-edge methods. Radiocarbon dating has been one of the most prominent approaches, used to estimate the age of the fabric. This method measures the decay of carbon-14 isotopes in organic materials, providing insights into when the linen was likely manufactured. Microscopic analysis has allowed researchers to examine the shroud's fibers and image characteristics in minute detail. This has revealed information about the weave of the fabric and the nature of the image itself. Spectroscopic techniques, including X-ray fluorescence and infrared spectroscopy, have been utilized to study the chemical composition of the shroud and any potential pigments or materials on its surface. Digital image processing has played a crucial role in enhancing and analyzing the faint image on the shroud. This technology has allowed scientists to uncover details not visible to the naked eye and to study the three-dimensional properties of the image. Additionally, pollen analysis has been conducted to identify plant species present on the shroud, potentially offering clues about its geographic history. Forensic techniques typically used in criminal investigations have also been applied to the shroud. These include blood pattern analysis and the study of anatomical features depicted in the image. While these scientific methods have provided valuable data, the shroud remains a subject of ongoing research and debate within the scientific community. The Shroud of Turin has been a subject of intense debate and scientific scrutiny for decades. Proponents of its authenticity argue that the image on the cloth exhibits unique characteristics that cannot be replicated by known artistic methods. They point to the three-dimensional information encoded in the image, which becomes apparent when analyzed with modern imaging techniques. Additionally, supporters highlight the presence of pollen grains from plants native to the Jerusalem area, suggesting the shroud's Middle Eastern origin. On the other hand, skeptics present several compelling arguments against the shroud's authenticity. Carbon dating tests conducted in 1988 indicated that the cloth originated between 1260 and 1390 Common Era, much later than the time of Jesus. Critics also note that no clear historical record of the shroud exists prior to the 14th century. Furthermore, some researchers argue that the anatomical proportions of the figure on the shroud are inconsistent with those of a real human body. Another point of contention is the nature of the image itself. While some claim it could not have been created by human hands, others suggest that medieval artists possessed techniques capable of producing such an image. Skeptics also question why such a significant relic would remain unknown for centuries if it were genuine. The debate continues as new scientific methods are applied to study the shroud. Both sides acknowledge the need for further research to conclusively determine its origins and nature. As it stands, the Shroud of Turin remains a fascinating enigma, challenging our understanding of history, art, and science. Carbon dating has played a pivotal role in the ongoing debate about the age of the Shroud of Turin. This controversial artifact, believed by some to be the burial cloth of Jesus Christ, has been the subject of intense scientific scrutiny for decades. In 1988, a team of scientists from 3 different laboratories conducted radiocarbon dating tests on small samples taken from the shroud. The results were surprising and contentious. The carbon dating analysis indicated that the shroud's linen fibers dated back to between 1260 and 1390 AD. This time frame placed the origin of the shroud in the late medieval period, several centuries after the time of Jesus. These findings challenged the belief that the shroud was the authentic burial cloth of Christ and suggested it was likely a medieval creation or forgery. However, the carbon dating results have not settled the debate conclusively. Critics of the testing have raised concerns about the sampling process, arguing that the tested fragments might not represent the entire shroud. Some researchers propose that environmental factors, such as a fire in 1532 that damaged the shroud, could have altered its carbon content and skewed the dating results. Others suggest that biological contamination or the unique way the shroud was manufactured might have affected the accuracy of the carbon dating. The carbon dating controversy has spurred further scientific investigations into the shroud's age and origin. Researchers continue to explore alternative dating methods and analyze other aspects of the shroud, such as its weave pattern, pollen samples, and the nature of the image itself. While carbon dating has significantly impacted the scientific discourse surrounding the Shroud of Turin, it has also highlighted the complexity of dating ancient artifacts and the challenges in definitively determining their age and authenticity. The Shroud of Turin has sparked intense debate and scientific investigation for centuries. Several theories attempt to explain how the mysterious image on this ancient cloth was created. One prominent hypothesis suggests that the image resulted from a burst of radiation emanating from the body wrapped within it. Proponents argue this could explain the 3-dimensional quality of the image and its negative-like appearance. Another theory proposes that the image was formed through a complex chemical reaction between the linen fibers and vapors from a decomposing body. This idea, known as the vapor diffusion theory, suggests that ammonia released during decomposition could have interacted with saccharides in the cloth to create the brownish coloration. Some researchers have put forth the idea of a medieval artistic origin, suggesting techniques such as rubbing pigments onto a bas-relief sculpture or using a camera obscura-like device to project an image onto the cloth. These theories attempt to explain the image as a human creation rather than a supernatural occurrence. Skeptics have also proposed that the image might be the result of natural phenomena, such as mineral deposits or microbial growth on the fabric over time. While each of these theories has its proponents and detractors, the exact mechanism behind the shroud image remains a subject of ongoing scientific inquiry and debate. The Shroud of Turin has sparked intense debate and fascination among religious believers and scientists alike for centuries. This ancient linen cloth bears the faint image of a man who appears to have suffered injuries consistent with crucifixion, leading many to believe it could be the burial shroud of Jesus Christ. For the faithful, the shroud represents tangible evidence of their religious beliefs, offering what they see as proof of Christ's resurrection. Its existence has bolstered faith and drawn pilgrims from around the world to view it in Turin, Italy. The image on the cloth has been used as a source of meditation and devotion, deepening spiritual practices for many Christians. In scientific circles, the shroud has prompted extensive research and analysis. Scientists have employed various techniques to study its properties, including carbon dating, spectroscopy, and image analysis. These investigations have led to heated discussions about the shroud's age, the nature of the image formation, and the possibility of forgery. Some researchers argue that the image could not have been created by any known medieval techniques, while others contend it is a clever medieval fabrication. The ongoing controversy surrounding the Shroud of Turin has fostered a unique intersection of faith and science. It has encouraged interdisciplinary collaboration and pushed the boundaries of scientific testing methods. Whether viewed as a religious relic or an intriguing historical artifact, the shroud continues to captivate minds and fuel discussions about the relationship between scientific inquiry and religious belief. The Moai are massive stone statues found on Easter Island, a remote volcanic island in the southeastern Pacific Ocean. These enigmatic figures were carved by the Rapa Nui people between the years 1100 and 1650. Standing up to 33 feet tall and weighing up to 82 tons, the Moai are remarkable feats of ancient engineering and artistry. Carved from compressed volcanic ash, these monolithic statues depict stylized human figures with oversized heads, elongated ears, and distinctive features. Most Moai were placed on stone platforms called ahu, facing inland to watch over the island and its inhabitants. It is believed that the statues represented ancestral chiefs and other important figures in Rapa Nui society, serving as a link between the living and the dead. The creation and transportation of these colossal statues remain subjects of fascination and debate among archaeologists and historians. The Rapa Nui people developed sophisticated techniques to carve, move, and erect these massive figures using only stone tools and ropes. This impressive feat has led to numerous theories about the methods employed, from the use of log rollers to the possibility of rocking the statues upright in a walking motion. Today, nearly 900 Moai dot the landscape of Easter Island, silent sentinels that have endured for centuries. These awe-inspiring monuments continue to captivate researchers and visitors alike, offering tantalizing clues about the rich culture and engineering prowess of the ancient Rapa Nui civilization. The Moai stand as a testament to human ingenuity and the enduring power of cultural expression. The enigmatic Moai statues of Easter Island were created by the Rapa Nui people over a period of several centuries. Archaeological evidence suggests that the construction of these massive stone figures began around the year 1100 and began to decline around the year 1680. This means the Moai were carved and erected over a span of nearly 600 years. The creation of the Moai was not a single event, but a continuous cultural practice that evolved over time. Early Moai were smaller and had simpler features, while later statues became larger and more intricate. The largest Moai ever erected stands at an impressive 33 feet tall and weighs approximately 82 tons. Interestingly, the period of Moai creation coincides with significant changes in Rapa Nui society. As the population grew and resources became scarcer, the construction of these monumental statues likely played a crucial role in the social and religious life of the islanders. The decline in Moai production towards the end of the 17th century coincided with environmental degradation and social upheaval on the island. Recent studies have shed light on the incredible engineering skills of the Rapa Nui people. Using only stone tools, they quarried, carved, and transported these massive statues across the island. This feat becomes even more remarkable when we consider that the largest unfinished Moai, if completed, would have stood at a staggering 69 feet tall and weighed an estimated 270 tons. Easter Island, known to its native inhabitants as Rapa Nui, is home to nearly 900 Moai statues. These massive stone figures, carved by the island's ancient Polynesian inhabitants, stand as silent sentinels across the landscape. The Moai vary in size and condition, with some standing tall and proud, while others lie partially buried or toppled. The creation of these monumental statues spanned several centuries, beginning around 1,000 years ago and continuing until the 17th century. Each Moai represents an ancestor or important figure in Rapa Nui culture, serving as a physical link between the living and the dead. Archaeologists have discovered that many more Moai exist in various stages of completion. Hundreds of unfinished statues remain in the quarries where they were carved, providing valuable insights into the construction methods and cultural practices of the ancient Rapa Nui people. The sheer number of Moai on such a small island has long fascinated researchers and visitors alike, sparking countless theories about their purpose and the society that created them. These enigmatic figures continue to captivate the imagination, standing as a testament to the ingenuity and determination of the island's ancient inhabitants. Moai statues, the iconic stone figures of Easter Island, vary considerably in size and weight. On average, these enigmatic sculptures stand about 13 feet tall and weigh around 14 tons. However, some Moai are significantly larger, with the tallest completed statue reaching a height of 33 feet. The heaviest Moai ever transported and erected weighs a staggering 82 tons. These colossal figures were carved from volcanic rock, primarily tuff from the Rano Raraku quarry. The average Moai took a team of 6 men approximately 1 year to complete. Interestingly, while most people associate Moai with just the head and torso, many of these statues actually have bodies that extend well below the surface. Excavations have revealed that some Moai are buried up to their necks, with intricate designs and petroglyphs adorning their hidden torsos. The sheer scale of these statues raises intriguing questions about the engineering capabilities of the ancient Rapa Nui people. How did they transport these massive stone figures across the island? Various theories have been proposed, from the use of log rollers to a rocking motion akin to walking the statues into place. The transportation and erection of these monumental sculptures remain subjects of ongoing research and debate among archaeologists and historians. The transportation of the massive Moai statues across Easter Island has long fascinated archaeologists and historians. These colossal stone figures, some weighing up to 80 tons, were moved from the quarry where they were carved to various locations around the island. The method of transportation remained a mystery for centuries, sparking numerous theories and debates. Recent research and experimental archaeology have shed light on this ancient feat of engineering. The most widely accepted theory suggests that the Rapa Nui people used a combination of sledges, ropes, and a rocking motion to move the Moai. This technique, often referred to as walking the Moai, involved teams of people using ropes to rock the statue from side to side while gradually inching it forward. This method explains the Moai found fallen along ancient roads, often face down, as if they had toppled during transport. It also aligns with Rapa Nui oral traditions that speak of the statues walking to their final positions. The ingenuity of this technique lies in its efficiency, requiring fewer people and resources than previously thought necessary to move such massive objects. Complementing this theory, some researchers propose that the Rapa Nui people also used wooden rollers and sleds for portions of the journey, especially when traversing flatter terrain. This combination of techniques would have allowed the ancient islanders to overcome various geographical challenges while transporting their revered Moai across Easter Island. The ancient Rapa Nui people of Easter Island used a variety of stone tools to carve the iconic Moai statues. These tools were primarily made from basalt, a hard volcanic rock abundant on the island. The carvers employed large picks for the initial rough shaping of the statues, followed by smaller hand chisels for more detailed work. One of the most important tools was the toki, a handheld adze with a sharpened edge. These toki came in various sizes, allowing sculptors to work on different areas of the Moai with precision. For finer details, especially around the facial features, the carvers used obsidian flakes. Obsidian, a volcanic glass, could be fashioned into extremely sharp cutting edges, ideal for intricate carving. The Rapa Nui also utilized stone hammers and picks to quarry the volcanic tuff from which most Moai were made. These tools helped them extract large blocks of stone from the quarry at Rano Raraku. To smooth the surfaces of the statues, they employed grinders and polishers made from coarse volcanic rocks. Recent archaeological evidence suggests that the carvers might have used ropes and wooden logs to maneuver and transport the massive statues. This combination of stone tools and ingenious engineering techniques allowed the Rapa Nui to create these monumental works that continue to captivate our imagination today. The enigmatic Moai statues of Easter Island have puzzled researchers for centuries, leading to numerous theories about their purpose. One prominent idea suggests that the Moai were created to honor ancestral leaders or important figures in Rapa Nui society. These massive stone figures might have served as a way to preserve the memory and power of deceased chiefs, embodying their spiritual essence and protecting the living inhabitants of the island. Another theory proposes that the Moai played a crucial role in the agricultural practices of the ancient Rapa Nui people. Some researchers believe that the statues were positioned to mark the location of freshwater sources or fertile land, serving as silent guardians of these vital resources. This idea is supported by the fact that many Moai face inland, overlooking the communities they were meant to watch over. Some scholars have suggested that the Moai were part of a complex belief system involving ancestor worship and fertility rituals. The statues might have been seen as conduits for mana, a supernatural power believed to influence all aspects of life. By erecting these imposing figures, the Rapa Nui people may have sought to harness this spiritual energy for the benefit of their crops, fishing expeditions, and overall well-being. A more recent theory posits that the Moai served as symbols of competition and status among different clans on Easter Island. The construction and transportation of these massive statues would have required significant resources and labor, possibly demonstrating the power and influence of particular groups. This idea suggests that the Moai were not just spiritual objects, but also played a role in the social and political dynamics of ancient Rapa Nui society. The creation of the Moai statues on Easter Island had profound and lasting effects on the island's ecosystem. These massive stone figures, carved and transported by the Rapa Nui people, required extensive resources and manpower. The most significant impact came from the widespread deforestation that occurred as a result of this monumental undertaking. To move these colossal statues, which could weigh up to 80 tons, the islanders used large wooden rollers and sleds. This process demanded an enormous amount of timber, leading to the systematic clearing of the island's once lush palm forests. As the trees disappeared, the island's delicate ecosystem began to unravel. The loss of forest cover led to increased soil erosion, reducing the fertility of the land and making it increasingly difficult to grow crops. The deforestation also had severe consequences for the island's wildlife. Many native bird species lost their habitats and food sources, leading to extinctions. The island's freshwater supply was affected as well, with the loss of trees reducing the ability of the soil to retain water and replenish underground aquifers. These ecological changes had dire consequences for the Rapa Nui people themselves. As resources dwindled, their society faced food shortages, social unrest, and ultimately, population decline. The creation of the Moai, while a remarkable cultural achievement, serves as a stark reminder of how human activities can dramatically alter and potentially devastate local ecosystems. The Moai, the iconic stone statues of Easter Island, offer fascinating insights into the ancient Rapa Nui civilization. These massive figures, some standing over 30 feet tall and weighing up to 80 tons, represent a remarkable feat of engineering and artistry. Their creation and transportation across the island demonstrate the advanced technological capabilities and organizational skills of the Rapa Nui people. The Moai are believed to represent ancestral chiefs and other important figures in Rapa Nui society. Their presence suggests a complex social structure and a strong emphasis on ancestor worship. The statues were likely erected to watch over and protect their descendants, indicating deeply held spiritual beliefs that intertwined with daily life on the island. The sheer number of Moai, nearly 900 in total, reveals the significant investment of time and resources the Rapa Nui people dedicated to their creation. This focus on statue building provides clues about the priorities and values of the civilization, suggesting a society with sufficient food surplus and labor organization to undertake such monumental projects. However, the Moai also tell a cautionary tale. The intensive resource use required for their construction, particularly the clearing of palm forests for transportation logs, likely contributed to the environmental degradation of Easter Island. This overexploitation of resources may have played a role in the eventual decline of the Rapa Nui civilization, serving as a powerful reminder of the delicate balance between human ambition and environmental sustainability. The Longyu Caves are situated in Zhejiang Province, eastern China. These remarkable underground structures can be found near the town of Longyu in Kuzhou Prefecture. The caves lie beneath Fenghuang Hill, part of the picturesque Qiantang River Basin region. Discovered in 1994, these artificial caverns have since become a source of fascination for archaeologists and historians. The Longyu Caves consist of 24 known grottos, each hand-carved from solid siltstone. Their existence remained a secret for centuries, hidden beneath unremarkable hills in this rural area of China. What makes the Longyu Caves truly extraordinary is their immense scale and the precision of their construction. Each cave spans thousands of square meters, with some reaching heights of 30 meters. The walls and ceilings bear intricate patterns of chisel marks, testament to the incredible skill and effort of their unknown creators. Despite their impressive nature, the purpose and exact age of the Longyu Caves remain shrouded in mystery. No historical records mention their construction, and experts continue to debate the techniques used to excavate such massive underground spaces with primitive tools. This enigma adds to the allure of these ancient marvels, drawing visitors and researchers from around the world to this corner of Zhejiang Province. The Longyu Caves were discovered relatively recently in modern history. These remarkable underground structures were found in 1992 in Zhejiang Province, China. Their discovery was entirely accidental and came about when local villagers decided to pump water out of what they believed to be naturally occurring ponds. As the water level dropped, the villagers were astonished to find that these were not natural ponds at all, but rather the entrances to vast, hand-carved caverns. The scale and intricacy of these underground chambers immediately captured the attention of archaeologists and historians. What makes the Longyu Caves particularly intriguing is that there were no previous historical records or local legends about their existence. This lack of documentation has led to much speculation about their origins and purpose. The caves are estimated to be over 2,000 years old, potentially dating back to the Qin dynasty or earlier. The discovery of the Longyu Caves opened up a new chapter in Chinese archaeology, presenting researchers with a complex puzzle about ancient engineering capabilities and the purpose behind such an enormous undertaking. Their relatively recent unveiling reminds us that there are still hidden wonders waiting to be discovered, even in areas we think we know well. The Longyu Caves, located in Zhejiang Province, China, are a remarkable archaeological mystery. These vast underground chambers are believed to be around 2,200 years old, dating back to the Qin dynasty, which ruled China from 221 to 206 before the Common Era. However, the exact age and purpose of these caves remain subjects of ongoing debate among experts. What makes the Longyu Caves particularly intriguing is the level of sophistication in their construction. The caves were hand-carved into solid siltstone, creating rooms with impressively high ceilings and spanning considerable areas. The precision of the excavation work, especially given the tools available at the time, has left many researchers puzzled. Adding to the mystery is the lack of historical records mentioning the creation or use of these caves. This absence of documentation has led to various theories about their purpose, ranging from ancient quarries to ceremonial spaces or even underground palaces. Despite extensive research, many questions about the Longyu Caves remain unanswered. The age of the Longyu Caves places them in a significant period of Chinese history, coinciding with the unification of China under the first emperor Qin Shi Huang. This timing adds another layer of intrigue to these already fascinating structures, as they potentially offer insights into the engineering capabilities and societal needs of early imperial China. The Longyu Caves, located in Zhejiang Province, China, are a remarkable feat of ancient engineering. These underground caverns cover an impressive area of approximately 24,000 square meters. This vast subterranean network consists of 24 known caves, each intricately carved and shaped by human hands. The largest of these caves spans about 12,500 square meters, equivalent to the size of several football fields combined. The sheer scale of these hand-carved chambers is awe-inspiring, especially considering they were created over 2,000 years ago without the aid of modern technology. What makes the Longyu Caves even more intriguing is the precision of their construction. The walls and ceilings are adorned with uniform parallel lines, believed to be tool marks from the carving process. These marks cover an estimated area of 75,000 square meters throughout the cave system, showcasing the immense effort and skill involved in their creation. The total volume of rock excavated from these caves is estimated to be 900,000 cubic meters. This massive undertaking would have required incredible planning, coordination, and labor. Yet mysteriously, no historical records of their construction exist, adding to the enigma surrounding these ancient marvels. The Longyu Caves in China's Zhejiang province are a remarkable archaeological enigma that continues to baffle scientists and historians. These vast underground chambers were accidentally discovered in 1994 by local farmers, revealing a complex network of hand-carved caverns that extend for more than 30,000 square meters. One of the most perplexing aspects of the Longyu Caves is their immense scale and precision. The caverns feature walls and ceilings that are perfectly straight and smooth, with evenly distributed chisel marks that suggest a level of craftsmanship far beyond what would be expected for their presumed age. Even more intriguing is the complete absence of any historical records or legends relating to their construction, despite the monumental effort that would have been required to create them. The caves also exhibit curious structural elements, such as pillars that appear to be load-bearing supports, yet are positioned in seemingly random locations throughout the chambers. Additionally, the walls are adorned with intricate patterns and symbols whose meanings remain unknown, adding to the mystery surrounding their purpose and creators. Perhaps most baffling is the question of how the ancient builders managed to remove the estimated 1 million cubic meters of rock without leaving any debris. This feat, combined with the cave's near-perfect preservation over thousands of years, has led some experts to speculate about advanced ancient technologies or even extraterrestrial involvement, though such theories remain highly controversial in the scientific community. The Longyu Caves in China's Zhejiang province present a fascinating enigma in the field of ancient engineering. Discovered in 1994, these massive underground chambers were carved out of solid siltstone rock, leaving archaeologists and historians puzzled about the methods used to create them. Given the estimated age of the caves, dating back over 2,000 years, the excavation was likely accomplished using simple hand tools such as chisels, hammers, and wedges. The walls of the caves bear distinctive tool marks, indicating a systematic and labor-intensive process of rock removal. These marks suggest that workers methodically chipped away at the stone, creating regular patterns across the surfaces. One theory proposes that ancient builders might have used fire-setting techniques to weaken the rock before excavation. This method involves heating the rock surface with fire and then rapidly cooling it with water, causing the stone to crack and become more manageable for removal. However, there is limited evidence to support this theory in the case of the Longyu Caves. The sheer scale of the project, with some chambers reaching heights of 30 meters, implies a sophisticated level of planning and engineering knowledge. The ancient builders demonstrated remarkable skill in ensuring structural stability, creating pillars to support the massive roof spans and implementing drainage systems to manage groundwater. Despite the limited technology available, the precision and complexity of the Longyu Caves continue to astound modern experts, highlighting the ingenuity of ancient civilizations. The Longyu Caves in China's Zhejiang province have puzzled researchers and archaeologists since their discovery in 1994. These massive underground chambers, hand-carved into solid siltstone, present a fascinating mystery about their purpose and creators. One theory suggests the caves served as ancient quarries. The precision of the carving and the scale of stone removal indicate they might have been a source of building materials for large structures. However, this theory fails to explain the lack of historical records or evidence of stone use from the site. Another hypothesis proposes that the caves were used for storage or as underground shelters. The constant temperature and humidity in the caves would have made them ideal for preserving food or protecting people during conflicts. Some researchers speculate they might have been part of a larger underground city, though no connecting tunnels have been found. A more intriguing theory posits that the caves had a ceremonial or religious purpose. The intricate patterns on the walls and the sheer scale of the undertaking suggest they might have been created for spiritual practices or as a tribute to deities. However, the absence of artifacts or clear religious symbols makes this theory difficult to prove conclusively. The true purpose of the Longyu Caves remains a captivating archaeological enigma, inviting continued exploration and study. The absence of historical records for the construction of many ancient caves is a fascinating puzzle that continues to intrigue archaeologists and historians. These subterranean wonders, found in various parts of the world, often seem to appear out of nowhere in the historical narrative, leaving us with more questions than answers. One primary reason for this lack of documentation is the sheer age of many of these cave systems. Many were created or expanded thousands of years ago, long before written records were commonplace or preserved effectively. The societies that built or utilized these caves often relied on oral traditions to pass down knowledge, which can be lost or altered over generations. Additionally, some caves may have been deliberately kept secret by the cultures that created them. This could be due to religious or spiritual significance, or for protective purposes if the caves served as refuges during times of conflict. In such cases, the lack of records might be intentional, designed to keep the locations and details hidden from potential enemies or outsiders. Natural processes also play a role in obscuring the history of cave construction. Over time, erosion, earthquakes, and other geological events can dramatically alter cave systems, making it difficult to distinguish between natural formations and human-made modifications. This blurring of lines between nature and human intervention further complicates our understanding of their origins and development. The Longyu Caves in China stand out as a remarkable and mysterious ancient cave system. Unlike many natural cave formations, these caves were entirely hand-carved, creating a vast underground complex that spans over 1 million square feet. This makes them distinct from other famous cave systems like Mammoth Cave in Kentucky or Son Doong in Vietnam, which were formed naturally over millions of years. What sets the Longyu Caves apart is the precision and scale of their construction. The caves feature pillars, rooms, and hallways with smooth, parallel lines and uniform patterns carved into the rock. This level of craftsmanship is rarely seen in ancient cave structures and has left experts puzzled about the methods and tools used to create such intricate designs. Another unique aspect of the Longyu Caves is their age and origin. While many ancient cave dwellings or temples have clear historical context, the purpose and creators of the Longyu Caves remain a mystery. They are estimated to be at least 2,000 years old, but no historical records mention their construction or use. This lack of documentation adds to their enigmatic nature, contrasting with well-documented cave sites like the Ajanta Caves in India or the Caves of Lascaux in France. The Longyu Caves also differ in their preservation state. Despite their age, the caves show remarkably little wear or damage, with many intricate carvings still clearly visible. This exceptional state of preservation, combined with their mysterious origins and impressive engineering, makes the Longyu Caves a unique and intriguing subject for both archaeologists and curious visitors alike. Saksai Huaman is an ancient architectural marvel located in Peru, South America. This impressive fortress sits on a hill overlooking the city of Cusco, which was once the capital of the Inca Empire. Situated at an altitude of over 11,000 feet above sea level, Saksai Huaman offers breathtaking views of the surrounding Andean landscape. The site is just 2 kilometers north of Cusco's main plaza, making it easily accessible to visitors and researchers alike. Its strategic position atop a steep hill provided the Inca with a commanding view of the entire Cusco Valley, allowing them to monitor and defend their capital city effectively. Saksai Huaman is part of a larger archaeological complex that includes other important Inca sites in and around Cusco. This region, known as the Sacred Valley of the Incas, is rich in historical and cultural significance, attracting scholars and tourists from around the world. The fortress's location played a crucial role in its design and construction. The Inca builders took advantage of the natural topography, incorporating the hill's contours into their architectural plans. This integration of natural and man-made elements is a hallmark of Inca engineering, demonstrating their advanced understanding of landscape and construction techniques. The walls of Saksai Huaman, an ancient Incan fortress overlooking the city of Cusco in Peru, stand as a testament to the incredible engineering prowess of the Inca civilization. These massive structures are composed of enormous stone blocks, some weighing up to 125 tons, fitted together with astonishing precision. What truly sets Saksai Huaman apart is the ingenious method used to construct these walls. The stones are not uniform in shape or size. Instead, they are cut and shaped to fit together like a giant, three-dimensional jigsaw puzzle. Each stone has multiple sides, often with more than a dozen angles, that interlock perfectly with its neighbors. This technique, known as ashlar masonry, creates an incredibly stable structure that has withstood earthquakes and centuries of weathering. The level of precision in the stone fitting is so extraordinary that it is often said that not even a sheet of paper can be inserted between the stones. This accuracy was achieved without the use of mortar, relying solely on the expertly cut shapes of the rocks and the force of gravity to hold the structure together. The Inca builders likely used bronze chisels, hammerstones, and sand to shape these massive rocks with such exactitude. Another remarkable feature of Saksai Huaman is its zigzag pattern, forming a series of 3 parallel walls. This design not only added to the aesthetic appeal of the structure, but also served a practical purpose, making it more difficult for potential invaders to breach the fortification. The unique construction of Saksai Huaman continues to astound architects and engineers to this day, serving as a lasting monument to Incan ingenuity and skill. The ancient Inca fortress of Saksai Huaman in Peru is renowned for its massive stone walls, constructed with incredible precision. The largest stones used in these walls are truly colossal, dwarfing human scale and challenging our understanding of ancient engineering capabilities. Some of the biggest blocks in the Saksai Huaman walls weigh up to 360 tons. To put this in perspective, that's equivalent to the weight of about 30 adult elephants combined. These monumental stones stand taller than an average 2-story house, reaching heights of up to 28 feet. What makes these stones even more remarkable is the level of precision with which they were cut and fitted together. Despite their enormous size, the stones are so tightly interlocked that it's often impossible to slide even a thin knife blade between them. This feat of engineering has allowed the walls to withstand centuries of earthquakes and weathering. The transportation and placement of these gigantic stones remain a subject of fascination and debate among archaeologists and engineers. The Inca did not use the wheel for transportation, nor did they have iron tools or any known lifting mechanisms capable of moving such massive weights. This has led to numerous theories about the methods they might have employed, from ingenious use of ramps and levers to speculation about lost advanced technologies. The transportation and assembly of colossal stone blocks in ancient structures have long fascinated archaeologists and engineers. Various techniques were employed depending on the civilization and time period. In ancient Egypt, for instance, large limestone blocks were often moved using wooden rollers and sleds. Teams of workers would drag these sleds over lubricated surfaces, sometimes using ramps to navigate inclines. For more precise positioning, ancient builders likely used levers and fulcrums to maneuver the stones into place. Some theories suggest that sand or mud might have been used to create slippery surfaces, allowing massive blocks to slide more easily. Once in position, smaller stones and debris were used to fill gaps, creating a tighter fit. The incredible precision seen in structures like those at Machu Picchu or the pyramids of Egypt was achieved through meticulous planning and skilled craftsmanship. Stones were often cut to fit together so tightly that even a thin blade cannot be inserted between them. This level of precision was likely achieved through a combination of careful measurement, gradual shaping, and trial and error fitting. While many of the exact methods remain a subject of debate, it is clear that ancient civilizations possessed sophisticated engineering knowledge and organizational skills. The transportation and fitting of these massive stones represent remarkable achievements in human ingenuity and determination, showcasing the capabilities of our ancestors even without modern technology. The builders of Saksai Huaman, the impressive Incan fortress overlooking Cusco in Peru, had access to a range of tools that were both simple and effective. Stone hammers and chisels were their primary implements, crafted from harder stones like granite or basalt. These tools allowed the skilled Incan masons to shape and refine the massive limestone and andesite blocks used in construction. Wooden rollers and sleds played a crucial role in transporting the enormous stones from quarries to the construction site. The Inca also employed an ingenious system of ramps and levers to move and position the massive blocks, some weighing over 100 tons. Fiber ropes, made from plant materials like maguey, were essential for hauling and securing stones during placement. For precision work, the Inca used bronze chisels and hammers, though these were less common due to the scarcity of metal. They also utilized a technique called stone burnishing, where they rubbed stones against each other to achieve a smoother finish. This method, combined with their advanced knowledge of geometry and astronomy, allowed for the remarkably precise fitting of stones that Saksai Huaman is famous for. Interestingly, the Inca did not use the wheel for transportation, nor did they have iron tools or written plans. Their impressive engineering feats were achieved through a combination of skilled craftsmanship, sophisticated planning, and a deep understanding of their materials and environment. The tools used at Saksai Huaman showcase the ingenuity of Incan builders in creating monumental structures with seemingly limited technology. Saksai Huaman, the impressive ancient stone complex near Cusco, Peru, is believed to have been constructed during the 15th century. Archaeological evidence suggests that the initial phases of construction began around 1450 under the rule of the Inca Emperor Pachacuti. The site continued to be expanded and refined over the following decades, with major work likely concluding around 1500. This timeline places Saksai Huaman firmly within the period of the Inca Empire, which reached its peak in the century before Spanish conquest. However, some researchers propose that the foundations of the site might be even older, possibly built upon pre-Inca structures. This theory is based on the differences in construction techniques observed in various parts of the complex. The age of Saksai Huaman becomes even more intriguing when we consider the immense scale and precision of its stonework. The largest blocks used in its walls weigh up to 200 tons, and they fit together with remarkable precision. This level of engineering sophistication has led to much speculation about the construction methods used by the Inca and continues to amaze visitors and researchers alike. While the exact age of every stone at Saksai Huaman may remain a subject of debate, the site stands as a testament to the advanced architectural and engineering skills of the Inca civilization over 500 years ago. Its endurance through centuries of earthquakes and weathering further highlights the incredible craftsmanship of its builders. Saksai Huaman, the ancient Incan site near Cusco in Peru, has long fascinated archaeologists and historians. Several theories attempt to explain its purpose and significance. One prominent idea suggests that Saksai Huaman served as a fortress designed to protect the Incan capital of Cusco. The massive stone walls, reaching heights of up to 30 feet, certainly lend credence to this defensive theory. Another perspective proposes that Saksai Huaman functioned as a ceremonial complex. This theory is supported by evidence of large gathering spaces and the site's alignment with astronomical events. Some researchers believe it may have been used for important religious rituals and celebrations, possibly related to the Incan sun worship. A third theory posits that Saksai Huaman was a royal residence or administrative center for Incan nobility. The intricate stonework and grand scale of the complex suggest it held great importance in Incan society. Some experts argue that it might have served multiple purposes, combining elements of defense, ceremony, and governance. Regardless of its exact purpose, Saksai Huaman remains a testament to the incredible engineering and architectural skills of the Incan civilization. The precise fit of its massive stone blocks, some weighing over 100 tons, continues to astound modern observers and challenge our understanding of ancient construction techniques. Saksai Huaman stands out as one of the most impressive and enigmatic Incan structures ever built. Located on the outskirts of Cusco in Peru, this massive fortress complex dwarfs many other Incan sites in both scale and engineering sophistication. The most striking feature of Saksai Huaman is its colossal stone walls, constructed using enormous limestone blocks that fit together with incredible precision. Some of these stones weigh over 100 tons, yet they are cut and placed so perfectly that not even a knife blade can fit between them. This level of stonework surpasses that found at other famous Incan sites like Machu Picchu or Ollantaytambo. Unlike the residential and ceremonial focus of many Incan ruins, Saksai Huaman served primarily as a fortress and ceremonial center. Its strategic hilltop location overlooking Cusco and its massive zigzag walls demonstrate advanced military engineering not seen to the same degree in other Incan structures. The site also includes underground chambers, water channels, and platforms that showcase the diverse functions it served within Incan society. While other Incan sites may be more complete or offer more insight into daily life, Saksai Huaman remains unparalleled in its demonstration of Incan masonry and engineering prowess. Its monumental scale and precise construction continue to baffle modern engineers and archaeologists, making it a unique testament to the incredible capabilities of the Incan civilization. Modern engineers attempting to replicate ancient construction techniques face numerous challenges. One significant hurdle is the lack of detailed historical records explaining how these massive structures were built. Many ancient building methods remain shrouded in mystery, forcing engineers to rely on archaeological evidence and educated guesses. The sheer scale of some ancient monuments poses another obstacle. Moving and positioning enormous stone blocks without modern machinery requires innovative problem-solving. Engineers must devise methods that utilize materials and technologies available in ancient times, often ruling out power tools, hydraulic systems, and other contemporary aids. Environmental concerns also complicate replication efforts. Many ancient quarries are now protected sites, limiting access to authentic building materials. Additionally, modern safety standards and regulations can restrict the use of traditional construction techniques that might be deemed too dangerous by current standards. Lastly, the loss of specialized ancient knowledge presents a formidable challenge. Skills like stone carving, astronomical alignment, and precise surveying were honed over generations. Modern engineers must rediscover and master these techniques to accurately recreate the marvels of antiquity, bridging a gap of thousands of years in construction expertise. Gobekli Tepe is an extraordinary archaeological site located in southeastern Turkey. Dating back to the 10th millennium before the Common Era, it is considered one of the oldest known examples of monumental architecture in the world. This remarkable complex predates pottery, metallurgy, and even the invention of writing. The site consists of several circular structures, each containing massive T-shaped stone pillars arranged in a ring. These pillars, some standing up to 20 feet tall and weighing as much as 20 tons, are adorned with intricate carvings of animals, abstract symbols, and human figures. The level of craftsmanship and artistic skill displayed in these carvings is astonishing, considering the era in which they were created. What makes Gobekli Tepe truly fascinating is that it challenges our understanding of prehistoric human societies. The construction of such a complex site would have required a level of organization and cooperation previously thought impossible for hunter-gatherer communities. This suggests that the development of complex social structures may have preceded the advent of agriculture rather than the other way around. Excavations at Gobekli Tepe have only scratched the surface of this ancient wonder. As archaeologists continue to unearth more of the site, it promises to revolutionize our understanding of early human civilization and the origins of organized religion and monumental architecture. Gobekli Tepe is situated in southeastern Turkey, near the modern city of Şanlıurfa. This remarkable archaeological site lies atop a limestone plateau, offering panoramic views of the surrounding Cermis mountain range. Located approximately 9 miles northeast of Şanlıurfa, Gobekli Tepe stands as a testament to ancient human ingenuity and organization. The site occupies a strategic position in the region known as Upper Mesopotamia, an area historically significant for its role in the development of agriculture and early human settlements. This location places Gobekli Tepe at the northern edge of the Fertile Crescent, a region crucial to the emergence of early civilizations. Discovered in 1994, Gobekli Tepe has since become a focal point for archaeologists and historians studying the Neolithic period. Its elevated position, rising about 1,000 feet above the surrounding plain, suggests that the site may have held special significance for the people who constructed it. The landscape around Gobekli Tepe was likely quite different when the site was active, with evidence suggesting a more lush and hospitable environment than the semi-arid conditions present today. This change in climate and vegetation over millennia adds another layer of intrigue to the already fascinating story of this ancient wonder. Gobekli Tepe, a remarkable archaeological site in southeastern Turkey, is believed to be around 12,000 years old. This ancient complex dates back to the 10th millennium before the Common Era, making it older than the Egyptian pyramids and Stonehenge by thousands of years. Archaeologists have determined that Gobekli Tepe was built during the Neolithic period, a time when humans were transitioning from a nomadic hunter-gatherer lifestyle to settled agricultural communities. What makes this site particularly astonishing is its level of sophistication at such an early date. The age of Gobekli Tepe challenges many previously held beliefs about the capabilities of early human societies. Its existence suggests that complex social organization and monumental architecture predated the development of agriculture, contrary to what was once widely accepted. This has led to a re-evaluation of the timeline of human cultural evolution. The site's age also raises intriguing questions about the origins of organized religion and symbolism. The intricate carvings and massive stone pillars at Gobekli Tepe indicate a level of artistic and engineering skill previously thought impossible for societies of that era, prompting researchers to reconsider the intellectual and cultural capacities of our ancient ancestors. Gobekli Tepe challenges our long-held beliefs about the development of human civilization. Located in southeastern Turkey, this archaeological site dates back to around 10,000 years before the present, making it older than Stonehenge by 6,000 years and predating the Egyptian pyramids by 7,500 years. What makes Gobekli Tepe truly revolutionary is its sophisticated construction during a time when humans were thought to be simple hunter-gatherers. The site features massive stone pillars, some weighing up to 20 tons, intricately carved with animal figures and abstract symbols. This level of organization and artistic expression was previously believed to be impossible for societies before the advent of agriculture and settled communities. The discovery of Gobekli Tepe suggests that complex religious or social structures may have emerged earlier than we thought, possibly driving the development of agriculture rather than being a result of it. This turns our understanding of the Neolithic revolution on its head, indicating that humans may have come together for spiritual or cultural reasons before they settled down to farm. Furthermore, the site's deliberate burial around 8,000 years ago adds another layer of mystery and significance. This intentional preservation has left archaeologists pondering the reasons behind such an act and what it might reveal about the beliefs and practices of these ancient people. Gobekli Tepe continues to reshape our understanding of early human societies and the origins of civilization. Gobekli Tepe, located in southeastern Turkey, is an ancient archaeological site that has revolutionized our understanding of prehistoric human civilization. The structures at Gobekli Tepe consist primarily of circular and oval-shaped enclosures, often referred to as temples or sanctuaries. These enclosures are formed by massive T-shaped limestone pillars, some standing up to 20 feet tall and weighing as much as 20 tons. The pillars are arranged in rings, with two larger central pillars surrounded by smaller ones. Many of these pillars are intricately carved with bas-reliefs depicting various animals, including foxes, bulls, snakes, and birds. Some pillars also feature abstract symbols and human-like figures. The spaces between the pillars are filled with stone walls, creating enclosed spaces. Archaeologists have uncovered at least 20 circular structures at Gobekli Tepe, with geophysical surveys suggesting there may be many more buried beneath the surface. The site also includes numerous stone tools, bone fragments, and other artifacts that provide insights into the lives of the people who built and used these structures. What makes Gobekli Tepe truly remarkable is its age. Radiocarbon dating indicates that the oldest structures at the site were built around 12,000 years ago, predating the invention of pottery, metallurgy, writing, and even agriculture. This challenges previous assumptions about the capabilities of hunter-gatherer societies and suggests a level of social organization and architectural skill far more advanced than previously thought for this period in human history. Gobekli Tepe, an ancient site in modern-day Turkey, presents a fascinating challenge to our understanding of early human societies. This remarkable complex, dating back to around 10,000 years before the present, was constructed by hunter-gatherers, not the settled agricultural communities we typically associate with monumental architecture. The society that built Gobekli Tepe was likely composed of nomadic or semi-nomadic groups who came together periodically for communal efforts. These people possessed sophisticated knowledge of stoneworking and engineering, evident in the site's massive T-shaped pillars, some weighing up to 20 tons. Their ability to plan, organize, and execute such a large-scale project suggests a level of social complexity previously thought impossible for hunter-gatherer societies. The builders of Gobekli Tepe must have had a rich symbolic and possibly religious life, as indicated by the intricate carvings of animals and abstract symbols on the pillars. This points to a culture with developed artistic traditions and shared belief systems, capable of uniting diverse groups around a common purpose. The construction of Gobekli Tepe would have required cooperation on an unprecedented scale for its time. This suggests a society with emerging leadership structures, possibly based on ritual knowledge or organizational skills, rather than the more hierarchical systems seen in later agricultural societies. The ability to mobilize labor and resources for this monumental task indicates a level of social cohesion and shared purpose that challenges our perceptions of prehistoric hunter-gatherer communities. Gobekli Tepe, an ancient site in southeastern Turkey, has profoundly shaken our understanding of early human civilization. Dated to approximately 12,000 years ago, this remarkable complex predates the invention of pottery, metallurgy, writing, and even the wheel. Its existence challenges the long-held belief that agriculture was the catalyst for the development of complex societies. Traditionally, archaeologists believe that humans first settled in permanent communities after mastering agriculture, which then led to the development of more complex social structures and monumental architecture. However, Gobekli Tepe turns this theory on its head. The site features massive stone pillars, some weighing up to 20 tons, arranged in circular formations. These structures required significant organization, labor, and architectural skill to construct, suggesting a level of social complexity previously thought impossible for hunter-gatherer societies. The presence of such a sophisticated site, built by people who were still primarily nomadic hunter-gatherers, indicates that complex social organization and monumental architecture may have preceded the advent of agriculture. This revelation suggests that the impetus for settling down and developing farming may have been driven by the need to support and maintain these large communal gathering places rather than the other way around. Furthermore, Gobekli Tepe hints at the existence of a shared belief system or early religion that united different groups of hunter-gatherers, compelling them to come together and build these extraordinary structures. This challenges our perceptions of prehistoric societies, suggesting they were capable of abstract thought, long-term planning, and complex social interactions much earlier than previously believed. The site continues to reshape our understanding of human development, prompting researchers to reconsider the factors that drove the transition from nomadic to settled lifestyles. Gobekli Tepe, an ancient site in southeastern Turkey, has puzzled archaeologists since its discovery. This complex of massive stone pillars, dating back to around 10,000 years ago, predates pottery, metallurgy, and even agriculture. Its purpose remains a subject of intense debate and speculation among experts. One prominent theory suggests that Gobekli Tepe served as a religious or ceremonial center. The intricate carvings on the T-shaped pillars depicting various animals and abstract symbols hint at a sophisticated belief system. Some researchers propose that the site was a pilgrimage destination, drawing people from great distances to participate in rituals or ceremonies. Another hypothesis posits that Gobekli Tepe was an astronomical observatory. The arrangement of the stone circles and their alignment with celestial bodies have led some scholars to suggest that the site was used to track the movements of stars and planets. This theory ties into the idea that early humans were developing a deeper understanding of their place in the cosmos. Some archaeologists argue that Gobekli Tepe might have been a center for knowledge sharing and cultural exchange. The complexity of the site and the labor required to build it imply a level of social organization previously thought impossible for hunter-gatherer societies. This has led to speculation that the site facilitated the transition from a nomadic lifestyle to settled agricultural communities, serving as a gathering place for different groups to share information and resources. The discovery of Gobekli Tepe has revolutionized our understanding of prehistoric human civilization. Located in southeastern Turkey, this ancient site has forced archaeologists to reconsider the timeline of human development and the origins of organized society. Gobekli Tepe dates back to around 12,000 years ago, predating previously known advanced civilizations by several millennia. This Neolithic site features massive stone pillars arranged in circular patterns, adorned with intricate carvings of animals and abstract symbols. The sophistication of these structures challenges long-held beliefs about the capabilities of hunter-gatherer societies. Before Gobekli Tepe, it was widely accepted that complex social organization and monumental architecture only emerged after the development of agriculture. However, this site was built by hunter-gatherers, suggesting that organized religion and complex social structures may have preceded and possibly even driven the agricultural revolution. The implications of Gobekli Tepe extend beyond archaeology. It has prompted researchers to re-evaluate theories about the development of human cognition, artistic expression, and the role of spirituality in early societies. This remarkable site continues to reshape our understanding of human history, pushing back the origins of civilization and complex social organization by thousands of years. The Bosnian pyramids are a controversial archaeological claim centered around several hills near the town of Visoko, Bosnia and Herzegovina. These hills, particularly one known as Visočica, have been proposed by some to be ancient pyramids constructed by an unknown civilization thousands of years ago. The main proponent of this theory is Semir Osmanagić, a Bosnian-American businessman and author. Osmanagić argues that these structures are the largest and oldest pyramids in the world, dating back to around 12,500 years ago. He claims they are part of a complex that includes underground tunnels and other structures. According to his theory, the main pyramid, which he calls the Pyramid of the Sun, is purportedly taller than the Great Pyramid of Giza in Egypt. However, the scientific community widely rejects these claims. Geologists and archaeologists have examined the site and concluded that the hills are natural formations, not artificial structures. They point out that the region's geology is characterized by layered sedimentary rocks that can form triangular shapes through natural erosion processes. Despite the lack of scientific support, the Bosnian pyramid claims have attracted significant attention and tourism to the area. This controversy highlights the tension between alternative historical theories and mainstream archaeological research, as well as the public's fascination with ancient mysteries and the potential for undiscovered wonders from our distant past. The idea of pyramids in Bosnia was first proposed by Semir Osmanagić, a Bosnian-American businessman and author. In 2005, Osmanagić visited the town of Visoko, northwest of Sarajevo, and became convinced that a hill called Visočica was not a natural formation, but a human-made pyramid. He named it the Pyramid of the Sun and claimed it was part of an ancient complex that included several other pyramids and underground tunnels. Osmanagić's theory quickly gained attention in Bosnia and Herzegovina, attracting both support and criticism. He argued that these structures were built by an advanced civilization that existed in Europe long before the ancient Egyptians. According to his claims, the Bosnian pyramids were constructed around 12,000 years ago, which would make them significantly older than the Egyptian pyramids. However, it's crucial to note that Osmanagić's claims have been widely rejected by the scientific community. Geologists and archaeologists have consistently stated that the hills in question are natural formations, not pyramids. They argue that the geometric shapes Osmanagić interprets as signs of human construction are simply the result of natural geological processes. Despite the lack of scientific support, the Bosnian pyramid theory has become a popular tourist attraction in the area, with many visitors coming to see the hills and the excavation sites. This controversy highlights the ongoing tension between alternative historical theories and mainstream scientific consensus in archaeology. There is no credible scientific evidence supporting claims of man-made structures in space or on other celestial bodies. Astronomers and space agencies have extensively studied and photographed planets, moons, and other objects in our solar system, finding no signs of artificial structures created by intelligent beings. What people sometimes interpret as artificial structures are often natural geological formations or optical illusions caused by lighting, shadows, and the limits of image resolution. For example, the famous Face on Mars was revealed to be an ordinary hill when higher resolution images were obtained. Scientists use a variety of tools to study celestial objects, including high-resolution cameras, spectroscopy, and radar mapping. These methods have provided detailed information about the composition and topography of planets and moons, consistently showing natural features formed by geological processes. It's important to approach such claims critically and rely on peer-reviewed scientific research rather than speculation. The search for extraterrestrial intelligence continues through rigorous scientific methods, but so far, no evidence of artificial structures beyond Earth has been found. Mainstream archaeologists overwhelmingly reject the claims of Bosnian pyramids. These supposed ancient structures, located near the town of Visoko in Bosnia and Herzegovina, have been a source of controversy since their alleged discovery in 2005 by Semir Osmanagic, a Bosnian-American businessman and author. Professional archaeologists and geologists have conducted thorough investigations of the site and concluded that the hills in question are natural geological formations. They point out that the region's geology is characterized by layered sedimentary rocks that can create angular, pyramid-like shapes through natural erosion processes over millions of years. Experts also highlight the lack of any credible archaeological evidence supporting the pyramid claims. No artifacts, inscriptions, or architectural elements typical of genuine pyramids have been found at the site. Furthermore, the alleged age of these structures, which Osmanagic claims to be 12,000 years old, contradicts well-established timelines of human civilization in Europe. The scientific community has expressed concern about the damage being done to genuine archaeological sites in the area due to unauthorized excavations. They argue that the pyramid claims divert attention and resources from legitimate archaeological research in Bosnia and Herzegovina, potentially harming our understanding of the region's true historical heritage. Pyramid-like formations in nature can occur through various geological processes. One common explanation is differential erosion, where softer rock layers erode more quickly than harder layers, creating a stepped or pyramidal shape over time. This process is particularly evident in sedimentary rock formations where alternating layers of hard and soft rock are exposed to weathering. Another geological mechanism is known as frost wedging. In cold climates, water seeps into cracks in rocks and freezes, expanding and widening the cracks. As this process repeats over many cycles, it can chip away at the rock in a pattern that results in pyramid-like shapes. Volcanic activity can also produce pyramid-shaped formations. Some volcanoes, particularly cinder cones, naturally form in a conical or pyramidal shape due to the way ash and lava accumulate during eruptions. Additionally, when magma intrudes into sedimentary layers and cools, it can form structures called laccoliths, which can create dome or pyramid-like shapes at the surface. Tectonic forces play a role in shaping pyramid-like mountains as well. When tectonic plates collide, they can push rock layers upward, forming peaks. Subsequent erosion can then sculpt these peaks into more defined pyramid shapes. These natural processes demonstrate how pyramid-like formations can emerge without human intervention, showcasing the diverse and fascinating ways geological forces shape our planet's landscape. The Bosnian pyramids, a controversial topic in archaeology, are claimed by some to be ancient structures dating back to a staggering 12,500 years ago. This proposed age would place their construction in the late Stone Age, long before the rise of known ancient civilizations like those in Egypt or Mesopotamia. Proponents of this theory suggest that these pyramids were built by a highly advanced prehistoric European culture, predating all other known pyramid structures worldwide. However, it is crucial to note that the scientific community widely rejects these claims. Mainstream archaeologists and geologists argue that the so-called Bosnian pyramids are natural geological formations, not artificial structures. They point out that the region's geology naturally forms pyramid-like hills through normal tectonic and erosional processes over millions of years. The debate surrounding the Bosnian pyramids highlights the tension between alternative archaeological theories and established scientific consensus. While the idea of ancient pyramids in Europe captures the imagination, the evidence supporting such claims remains highly contested. The age attributed to these formations, whether natural or artificial, continues to be a subject of intense discussion and scrutiny among researchers and enthusiasts alike. The Bosnian pyramid controversy has significantly impacted the local tourism and economy in Visoko, Bosnia, and Herzegovina. Since amateur archaeologist Semir Osmanagic first claimed the discovery of ancient pyramids in 2005, the area has seen a notable increase in visitors and economic activity. Supporters of the pyramid theory have developed a thriving tourism industry around the site. Guided tours, souvenir shops, and accommodations have sprung up to cater to curious visitors from around the world. This influx of tourists has brought much-needed revenue to the region, which had previously struggled economically in the aftermath of the Bosnian War. However, the controversy has also attracted criticism from the scientific community. Mainstream archaeologists and geologists overwhelmingly reject the pyramid claims, arguing that the hills are natural formations. This disagreement has led to heated debates and even legal disputes over excavation rights and land use. Despite the scientific skepticism, the economic benefits have been undeniable. The controversy has put Visoko on the map, attracting media attention and sparking interest in Bosnian history and culture. While the long-term sustainability of this tourism boom remains uncertain, it has undoubtedly provided a short-term economic boost to the local community. The Bosnian pyramid debate highlights several crucial issues in modern archaeology. At its core, this controversy revolves around claims that a group of hills near Visoko, Bosnia, and Herzegovina are actually ancient pyramids. Proponents argue these structures are the largest and oldest pyramids in the world, while mainstream archaeologists firmly reject these assertions. This debate underscores the ongoing tension between alternative theories and established scientific methods in archaeology. It reveals how easily pseudoscientific claims can capture public imagination, especially when they promise groundbreaking discoveries. The Bosnian pyramid case demonstrates the challenges archaeologists face in communicating complex scientific concepts to the general public and countering sensational claims that lack solid evidence. Furthermore, this controversy sheds light on the role of nationalism and identity in archaeological interpretation. Some supporters view the alleged pyramids as proof of an advanced ancient Bosnian civilization, tapping into a desire for national pride and historical significance. This situation illustrates how archaeological findings can be manipulated or misinterpreted to serve political or ideological agendas. The Bosnian pyramid debate also highlights the importance of peer review and scientific consensus in archaeology. While alternative theories can sometimes lead to valuable insights, the rigorous standards of academic archaeology exist to ensure claims are thoroughly examined and supported by evidence before gaining acceptance. This case serves as a reminder of the need for critical thinking and skepticism when evaluating extraordinary claims about the ancient past. Researchers have employed a range of scientific techniques to examine the claims surrounding the alleged Bosnian pyramids. Ground-penetrating radar has been used to scan beneath the surface of the hills, revealing internal structures and patterns. This technology allows scientists to create images of what lies underground without excavation. Geologists have conducted extensive surveys of the area, analyzing rock formations and soil composition. They have examined the layers of sediment and stone to determine if the hills are natural formations or artificial constructions. Core samples have been taken from various locations to study the internal makeup of the hills. Archaeologists have carried out careful excavations at specific sites, uncovering artifacts and examining construction techniques. They have used carbon dating and other methods to establish the age of materials found in and around the hills. These experts have also compared the findings to known ancient structures from other parts of the world. Satellite imagery and aerial photography have provided a broader perspective, allowing researchers to study the shape and alignment of the hills in relation to each other and the surrounding landscape. This has helped in assessing whether the structures could be the result of deliberate design or natural geological processes. Yonaguni is the westernmost inhabited island of Japan, situated in the East China Sea. It is part of the Yaeyama Islands, which belong to the Okinawa Prefecture. This remote island lies closer to Taiwan than to mainland Japan, with Taiwan visible on clear days from Yonaguni's western cape. The island is known for its rugged beauty, with steep cliffs rising dramatically from the sea. Yonaguni covers an area of about 30 square kilometers and is home to a small population of around 1,500 residents. The local economy relies primarily on agriculture, fishing, and tourism. Yonaguni has gained international attention due to the mysterious underwater rock formations found off its southern coast. These structures, known as the Yonaguni Monument, have sparked debate among researchers about whether they are natural formations or ancient man-made structures. The island's position at the edge of Japanese territory gives it strategic importance, and it hosts a small military base. Despite its remote location, Yonaguni attracts visitors interested in its unique culture, natural beauty, and the enigmatic underwater structures that continue to intrigue scientists and enthusiasts alike. Off the coast of Yonaguni, the southernmost of Japan's Ryukyu Islands, lies an enigmatic underwater formation that has sparked intense debate among scientists and historians. Discovered in 1987 by dive tour operator Kihachiro Aratake, these submerged structures feature a series of terraces, steps, and geometric shapes carved into the bedrock of the ocean floor. The most prominent feature of the Yonaguni Monument, as it has come to be known, is a massive rectangular formation measuring about 100 meters long and 20 meters high. This structure appears to have been carved with straight edges and right angles, leading some researchers to suggest it might be the remnants of an ancient human-made structure. Other notable features include a triangular depression that resembles an amphitheater, several well-defined platforms, and what appears to be a walled pathway. Some observers have also reported seeing carvings that resemble animals and human faces, though these claims are highly controversial. The origin and nature of these underwater structures remain a subject of intense scientific debate. While some researchers argue they are the remnants of an ancient civilization that existed before the area was submerged due to rising sea levels, others contend that they are entirely natural formations shaped by geological processes over millions of years. The investigation continues, with scientists from various fields working to unravel the mystery of the Yonaguni underwater structures. The discovery of cosmic structures on the largest scales is a relatively recent development in astronomy. Astronomers first began to glimpse the true extent of these immense formations in the late 20th century. The advent of large-scale galaxy surveys in the 1970s and 80s provided the first hints of the cosmic web and its vast filaments, clusters, and voids. One of the most significant breakthroughs came with the completion of the Center for Astrophysics Galaxy Redshift Survey in 1985. This survey revealed the presence of enormous bubble-like structures and filaments stretching across hundreds of millions of light-years. The discovery of the Great Wall, a massive sheet-like structure of galaxies spanning over 500 million light-years, further confirmed the existence of these cosmic megastructures. Subsequent surveys, such as the 2-degree field galaxy redshift survey and the Sloan Digital Sky survey, provided even more detailed maps of the universe's large-scale structure. These surveys, conducted in the late 1990s and early 2000s, revealed an intricate cosmic web of filaments, walls, and voids on scales far beyond what had previously been imagined. As observational techniques and technologies have advanced, astronomers have continued to refine our understanding of these vast cosmic structures. Today, we recognize that the universe is organized into a complex network of filaments and voids, with matter concentrated along the filaments and galaxy clusters forming at their intersections. This cosmic web extends across billions of light-years, showcasing the grandeur and complexity of our universe on its largest scales. The Yonaguni Monument, located off the coast of Japan, has sparked intense debate among researchers regarding its origin. Several features of this underwater structure have led some experts to suggest it might be artificial rather than natural. One of the most striking aspects is the presence of what appear to be terraces and steps cut into the rock. These features exhibit surprisingly straight edges and right angles, which are uncommon in natural formations. Some observers have also noted the existence of pillars and columns that seem too regular in shape to be the result of natural erosion processes. Another intriguing element is the discovery of what some interpret as drainage channels and roads. These apparent pathways and water management systems suggest a level of intentional design that would be difficult to attribute to random geological processes. Additionally, some researchers claim to have identified carvings or markings on the surface of the monument, which could indicate human intervention. The overall geometric layout of the structure has also raised questions. The monument appears to have a distinctive orientation and alignment that some argue is too precise to have occurred naturally. However, it is important to note that the origin of the Yonaguni Monument remains a subject of ongoing scientific debate, with many geologists maintaining that it is a natural formation shaped by underwater erosion and tectonic activity. The Yonaguni structures, located off the coast of Japan, have sparked debate among scientists and researchers. While some argue these underwater formations are remnants of an ancient civilization, several natural explanations exist for their creation. Geological processes offer the most widely accepted explanation. The structures are composed of sandstone layers that have been subject to tectonic activity and erosion over millions of years. Earthquakes and other seismic events common in this region could have caused the rock to fracture along its natural bedding planes, creating the step-like features we see today. Ocean currents and waves have likely played a significant role in shaping these formations. Over time, the constant motion of water can wear away softer parts of the rock, leaving behind more resistant areas. This differential erosion can create features that appear eerily geometric or even man-made. Additionally, the area's volcanic history may have contributed to the structure's formation. Volcanic activity can create unique geological formations, and subsequent erosion can further sculpt these into intriguing shapes. While the Yonaguni structures continue to fascinate, these natural processes provide a compelling explanation for their existence without invoking ancient civilizations. The Yonaguni structures, located off the coast of Japan, have been the subject of intense debate regarding their age and origin. Some researchers claim these underwater formations could be as old as 10,000 years, potentially dating back to the end of the last ice age. This time frame would place their creation during a period when sea levels were much lower and the area was above water. However, it is important to note that the age of the Yonaguni structures is highly contested within the scientific community. While some argue for their ancient human origins, others believe they are simply natural geological formations shaped by ocean currents and seismic activity over millions of years. The difficulty in accurately dating these structures stems from their underwater location and the lack of definitive archaeological evidence. Without clear signs of human modification or associated artifacts, determining a precise age remains challenging. Some experts suggest that if the structures were indeed man-made, they could be linked to the Jomon culture, which existed in Japan from about 14,000 to 300 years ago. Ultimately, the claimed age of the Yonaguni structures ranges from a few thousand to tens of thousands of years old, depending on the interpretation of their origin. Further research and advanced dating techniques may provide more conclusive evidence about the true age of these enigmatic underwater formations. The discovery of the Yayoi period ruins in western Japan has significantly impacted our understanding of ancient Japanese civilization. These archaeological findings have pushed back the timeline of advanced agricultural societies in Japan by several centuries. Excavations have revealed sophisticated irrigation systems and well-planned settlements, indicating a more complex society than previously thought. This suggests that rice cultivation and metalworking technologies were adopted earlier than once believed, altering our perception of Japan's technological development. The artifacts uncovered at these sites also provide new insights into the social structure and cultural practices of early Japanese communities. Elaborate burial goods and ritual objects point to a stratified society with developed religious beliefs. This challenges earlier theories that suggested a more gradual evolution of social complexity in ancient Japan. Furthermore, the discovery has sparked renewed interest in the interactions between Japan and mainland Asia during this period. Evidence of imported goods and technological influences from Korea and China supports theories of active trade networks and cultural exchange, reshaping our view of ancient Japan's place in the broader East Asian context. Researchers studying underwater sites like Yonaguni face numerous challenges that make their work both complex and fascinating. The ocean environment itself presents significant obstacles. Visibility can be severely limited due to murky water, sediment, or marine life, making it difficult to observe and document the site accurately. Strong currents and tides can also hamper exploration efforts, potentially endangering divers and complicating the use of equipment. The depth of underwater sites adds another layer of difficulty. As divers descend, they face increased pressure and limited bottom time, restricting the duration and frequency of their observations. This time constraint often necessitates multiple dives to gather comprehensive data, extending the overall research timeline. Preservation of underwater sites poses yet another challenge. Unlike land-based archaeological sites, underwater locations are subject to constant erosion from water movement and marine life. This ongoing degradation can alter the appearance of structures and artifacts, making it harder for researchers to interpret their findings accurately. Additionally, the presence of sea life, including coral growth, can obscure important features or even damage delicate remains. Finally, the interpretation of underwater sites like Yonaguni is often contentious. Determining whether structures are natural formations or human-made can be extremely difficult, especially when erosion has altered their original appearance. This ambiguity can lead to heated debates within the scientific community, requiring researchers to gather extensive evidence to support their conclusions. Despite these challenges, the potential for groundbreaking discoveries continues to drive scientists to explore these mysterious underwater realms. The Yonaguni structures, located off the coast of Japan, present a fascinating case in underwater archaeology. These submerged rock formations have sparked debate among scientists and historians about their origin and significance. Unlike well-established underwater sites, such as the ruins of Alexandria in Egypt or the sunken city of Port Royal in Jamaica, the Yonaguni structures remain shrouded in mystery. What sets Yonaguni apart is the uncertainty surrounding its creation. While some researchers argue that these structures are the remnants of an ancient civilization, others contend that they are naturally formed rock formations. This ambiguity contrasts sharply with sites like the submerged ruins of Pavlopetri off the coast of Greece, which are clearly identified as human-made structures dating back to the Bronze Age. The Yonaguni structures also differ in their level of preservation. Many underwater archaeological sites, such as the ruins of Caesarea Maritima in Israel, contain well-preserved artifacts and architectural elements that provide clear evidence of human habitation. In contrast, the Yonaguni site lacks such definitive proof, adding to the ongoing debate about its origins. Despite these differences, the Yonaguni structures share one important similarity with other underwater sites. They offer valuable insights into past geological and potentially cultural events. Whether natural or artificial, these formations provide a unique window into the distant past, reminding us of the ever-changing nature of our planet and the mysteries that still lie beneath the waves. Unresolved archaeological mysteries play a crucial role in shaping our understanding of human history, often challenging established theories and pushing researchers to explore new avenues of investigation. These enigmas serve as constant reminders that our knowledge of the past is far from complete, prompting archaeologists and historians to continually refine their methods and interpretations. One significant impact of these mysteries is their ability to highlight gaps in our historical timeline. Unexplained artifacts or structures can point to advanced civilizations or technologies that existed earlier than previously thought, forcing us to reconsider the pace and nature of human development. For example, the precise construction techniques used in building the Egyptian pyramids or the purpose of Stonehenge continue to fuel debates and inspire new research. Moreover, unresolved archaeological puzzles often lead to interdisciplinary collaborations, bringing together experts from various fields such as geology, chemistry, and genetics. This cross-pollination of ideas and techniques can result in innovative approaches to decoding the past. The ongoing mystery of the Indus Valley script, for instance, has spurred the development of new computational methods for analyzing ancient writing systems. These persistent enigmas also capture public imagination, fostering a broader interest in archaeology and history. This increased engagement can lead to greater support for archaeological research and conservation efforts, ensuring that important historical sites and artifacts are preserved for future study. Ultimately, unresolved archaeological mysteries serve as powerful reminders of the complexity and richness of human history, driving us to dig deeper into our past and continually reassess what we think we know about our ancestors and their achievements. Technology plays a crucial role in unraveling the mysteries of the universe. Advanced telescopes, both on Earth and in space, allow astronomers to peer deeper into the cosmos than ever before. The James Webb Space Telescope, for instance, can detect infrared light from the earliest galaxies, helping scientists understand the formation of the universe. Powerful supercomputers enable complex simulations of cosmic phenomena, from the birth of stars to the collision of galaxies. These simulations provide insights that would be impossible to gain through observation alone. Artificial intelligence and machine learning algorithms are also being employed to analyze vast amounts of astronomical data, identifying patterns and anomalies that human researchers might miss. In particle physics, enormous particle accelerators like the Large Hadron Collider probe the fundamental nature of matter and energy. These experiments help scientists test theories about dark matter, antimatter, and the early universe. Meanwhile, gravitational wave detectors have opened an entirely new way of observing the cosmos, allowing us to detect ripples in space-time caused by cataclysmic events like black hole mergers. Advancements in space exploration technology are bringing us closer to answering questions about the potential for life beyond Earth. Robotic missions to Mars and the moons of Jupiter and Saturn are searching for signs of past or present microbial life, while exoplanet hunting telescopes are discovering worlds that could potentially harbor life as we know it. Archaeological mysteries captivate the public imagination, serving as gateways to broader interest in history and science. These enigmas from the past spark curiosity, prompting people to ask questions about ancient civilizations and their technological capabilities. When faced with structures like Stonehenge or artifacts like the Antikythera Mechanism, individuals naturally wonder how they were created and what purpose they served. This curiosity often leads to a deeper exploration of scientific methods used in archaeology. People become intrigued by techniques such as carbon dating, ground-penetrating radar, and DNA analysis, which are employed to unravel these historical puzzles. As they learn about these scientific approaches, their appreciation for the rigorous nature of archaeological research grows, fostering a greater understanding of the scientific process as a whole. Moreover, archaeological mysteries challenge our preconceptions about past societies, encouraging critical thinking and re-evaluation of historical narratives. When new discoveries contradict established theories, it demonstrates the evolving nature of scientific knowledge. This dynamic aspect of archaeology mirrors the broader scientific endeavor, showing how our understanding of the world is constantly refined through new evidence and interpretation. The allure of these unsolved riddles also highlights the interconnectedness of different scientific disciplines. Archaeology often intersects with fields like geology, climatology, and even astronomy, illustrating how diverse areas of science can come together to address complex questions about our past. This interdisciplinary approach showcases the collaborative nature of scientific inquiry, inspiring people to appreciate the breadth and depth of human knowledge. Investigating sacred or culturally sensitive sites requires careful consideration of ethical implications. Researchers must balance the pursuit of scientific knowledge with respect for cultural beliefs and practices. This often involves engaging in dialogue with local communities and indigenous peoples to gain their consent and incorporate their perspectives into the research process. One key ethical consideration is the potential for physical damage to these sites. Archaeological excavations or scientific testing methods could irreversibly alter or destroy elements that hold deep cultural or spiritual significance. Researchers must weigh the value of potential discoveries against the importance of preserving these sites intact for future generations and continued cultural practices. Another crucial aspect is the handling and treatment of artifacts or human remains that may be uncovered. Many cultures have specific beliefs and rituals surrounding ancestral remains and sacred objects. Removing these items from their original context can be seen as a violation of cultural norms and may cause distress to local communities. Researchers must work closely with cultural representatives to ensure proper protocols are followed and that any findings are treated with appropriate respect and care. Intellectual property rights and the ownership of knowledge also present ethical challenges. Indigenous communities often have traditional knowledge systems that have been passed down through generations. Researchers must be cautious not to appropriate or exploit this knowledge without proper attribution and compensation. Sharing the benefits of research findings with local communities and involving them in the interpretation and presentation of results is essential for ethical practice in these sensitive contexts. Archaeologists face a delicate challenge when conducting their work, as they must navigate the intersection of scientific research and cultural sensitivity. This balance is crucial, especially when excavating sites that hold deep spiritual or historical significance for local communities. Modern archaeological practices emphasize collaboration with indigenous peoples and local stakeholders. Archaeologists often engage in extensive dialogue with community leaders and elders before beginning any excavation. This approach allows them to understand local customs, beliefs, and concerns, which can then be incorporated into the research methodology. In many cases, archaeologists adapt their techniques to accommodate cultural practices. For example, they might avoid excavating certain areas considered sacred or use non-invasive technologies like ground-penetrating radar to study sites without disturbing them. Some projects involve local community members directly in the excavation process, fostering a sense of shared discovery and mutual respect. The ethical considerations extend beyond the excavation itself. Archaeologists must also carefully consider how artifacts are handled, stored, and displayed. Many museums and research institutions now work closely with indigenous groups to ensure that cultural objects are treated with appropriate reverence and, in some cases, return to their original communities. This evolving approach reflects a growing recognition that archaeological research must serve not only scientific interests but also the cultural heritage of the communities it studies. Archaeologists are constantly pushing the boundaries of their field, developing new techniques to unravel the mysteries of our past. One exciting area of research is ancient DNA analysis, which allows scientists to extract genetic information from archaeological remains. This technology is helping to reveal migration patterns, family relationships, and even physical characteristics of ancient populations, providing unprecedented insights into how our ancestors lived and moved across the globe. Another promising field is remote sensing technology, including LiDAR, light detection and ranging, and ground-penetrating radar. These tools allow researchers to detect hidden structures and artifacts beneath the Earth's surface without excavation. In recent years, LiDAR has revolutionized our understanding of ancient Maya civilization, revealing vast networks of cities and infrastructure hidden beneath the dense jungle canopy. Advancements in isotope analysis are also opening new doors in archaeology. By examining the chemical composition of bones, teeth, and other organic materials, scientists can determine what ancient people ate, where they lived, and how they moved throughout their lives. This technique is shedding light on trade networks, dietary habits, and social structures in past societies. Lastly, the application of artificial intelligence and machine learning to archaeological data is proving to be a game changer. These technologies can process vast amounts of information, identifying patterns and connections that might elude human researchers. From deciphering ancient texts to reconstructing fragmented artifacts, AI is helping archaeologists piece together the puzzle of human history with greater speed and accuracy than ever before. Climate change poses significant challenges to archaeological research and preservation efforts worldwide. Rising sea levels threaten coastal archaeological sites, potentially submerging valuable historical evidence beneath the waves. In some regions, increased rainfall and flooding can erode soil layers, exposing fragile artifacts and structures to the elements. Conversely, in other areas, prolonged droughts may cause the ground to crack, damaging buried artifacts and disrupting the stratigraphy that archaeologists rely on to date their findings. Changing weather patterns also affect the chemical composition of soils, potentially accelerating the deterioration of organic materials like textiles, wood, and bone. This process can erase crucial information about past cultures and their ways of life. Additionally, thawing permafrost in Arctic regions is releasing long frozen artifacts and human remains, presenting both opportunities for discovery and urgent preservation challenges. Extreme weather events, which are becoming more frequent due to climate change, can cause sudden and catastrophic damage to archaeological sites. Hurricanes, wildfires, and intense storms can destroy or severely damage exposed ruins and structures that have stood for centuries or even millennia. These events not only threaten the physical remains of past civilizations, but also hamper ongoing excavations and research projects. The changing climate also affects the plants and animals in archaeological sites, altering the ecosystems that have existed alongside these locations for generations. This shift can introduce new threats, such as invasive species that may damage artifacts or disrupt the delicate balance of preserved organic materials. As a result, archaeologists and conservationists must adapt their methods and priorities to protect our shared cultural heritage in the face of these growing environmental challenges. As we continue to explore our planet, new archaeological discoveries promise to reshape our understanding of human history and ancient civilizations. Advanced technologies like ground-penetrating radar and satellite imagery are revealing hidden structures and entire lost cities beneath the Earth's surface. In the coming years, we might uncover sprawling underground complexes or forgotten metropolises in remote jungles, challenging our current timeline of human development. Underwater archaeology holds immense potential for future discoveries. As sea levels rise, previously unexplored coastal areas become accessible to marine archaeologists. We may find submerged settlements that could rewrite our understanding of early human migration patterns and coastal living. The depths of our oceans might also yield preserved artifacts and structures from ancient maritime cultures, offering unprecedented insights into seafaring civilizations. Climate change is inadvertently aiding archaeological efforts in some regions. Melting glaciers and ice patches are revealing artifacts and even human remains that have been frozen for thousands of years. These ice mummies and their possessions provide a unique window into the lives of our ancestors, their technologies, and their adaptations to harsh environments. As more ice melts, We may uncover entire settlements or trade routes that were previously hidden beneath the frozen landscape. Advancements in DNA analysis and dating techniques could lead to groundbreaking discoveries about human evolution and interspecies interactions. We might find evidence of previously unknown human species or uncover more details about how different hominid groups interacted and interbred. These findings could fundamentally alter our understanding of our own species' journey and the complex tapestry of early human societies across the globe. Archaeological mysteries have a unique power to captivate the imagination and inspire curiosity in young minds. These enigmas from our past serve as gateways to scientific inquiry, encouraging the next generation to ask questions, seek evidence, and develop critical thinking skills. The allure of unsolved puzzles, such as the construction techniques of the ancient Egyptians or the purpose of Stonehenge, can spark a lifelong passion for discovery. These mysteries challenge young researchers to approach problems from multiple angles, combining knowledge from various fields like history, geology, chemistry, and even astronomy. Furthermore, archaeological mysteries often require innovative technologies and methods to unravel. This necessity drives the development of new tools and techniques, from ground-penetrating radar to advanced dating methods. As young scientists engage with these challenges, they learn to think creatively and adapt existing technologies to new purposes. The interdisciplinary nature of archaeology also demonstrates the importance of collaboration in scientific endeavors. By showing how experts from different fields work together to solve complex problems, archaeological mysteries inspire future scientists to value teamwork and diverse perspectives in their research.